the Wetherspoons in Lincoln. This looks pretty amazing, doesn't it? I think they're having a laugh here. I thought this is a very steep hill, I just got to the top of it. Maybe it wasn't as steep in 2012. Morning folks, well it's Saturday morning, I've woken up in Lincoln today. I had the night out here last night. It's an absolutely beautiful city, really stunning, some buildings beautifully lit up, some quirky pubs, lovely people, some great dogs, some fantastic beer. Looking forward to going out and exploring a bit more this morning. Didn't get to the Chippy last night sadly because it closed at tea time and didn't get hit a little bit later, so looking forward to finding that and seeing what Lincoln looks in daylight, and looking forward to the match later and seeing some new signings, and hopefully we might get something here today because we've got a small away following. That tends to be the way it works, we tend to play better, so let's see what's coming up. This looks like my kind of cafe. And the lights are... We've got teacup club. Which is that dark window? It's a doggy bakery.
This place back here, you're looking now at Lincoln Castle. Just behind us is the Parachute Regiment Memorial Garden. Not many people know about it, and it's quite a nice place. You get good views of the Castle Square and the cathedral behind you. It used to be the tallest building in the world till the 1500s. Each of the steeples that you see there, the towers, all three of them had spires on. And there was a great storm in the 1500s when one of them fell down. And the others were found to be structurally unsafe. But it wasn't until 1807 that they took the other two spires down. There was quite a bit of uproar apparently when they took them down, but it's the best Gothic example in the world. But I would say that because I'm local.
Well, have a look at this. I found the Doctor in Lincoln in 2020. I hope this doesn't mean I'm pale and bitter. Right, this Chippy has amazing reviews on TripAdvisor, and it's got Christmas decorations still up, as there are everywhere here. It's Christmas everywhere. There's mince pies, there's Christmas pudding beer, it's just Christmas everywhere. There's a nativity scene in the church.
He's never wrong, he's always right.
I know you've been down to see me in the blue shades. They're through necessity. You know what a great day we had at Rotherham, while I also lost my sunglasses there, my beloved Maui gym, so I'm with a spare pair of leaves today. Having a great time in Lincoln, absolutely love it. Sun shining, beautiful day. Quite excited about the team. We've got Bowler in, we've got Grant Ward with his first start, so yeah, it's pretty exciting. It's nice to have some new faces to be able to choose from. We've got a strong bench today, so that's really refreshing as well. I've had a great weekend, whatever happens. It's such a lovely place. It's so quirky. The people are lovely. The stewards are lovely. It's a great place. It's a lovely, welcoming place. If you've never been to Lincoln, come. Let's see what the team have to offer us today. What happened, sun in my face, can't see a damn thing. Blackpool fans more confident after the recent signings? Tell you what, we're looking good today. This confident passing. A cracking save from Howard there. It's been all Blackpool, to be honest. That's pretty much the only shot on target that Lincoln have had so far, I think, apart from the penalty, which he also saved very well. So seems he's responding well to his place, possibly being under pressure with a new goalkeeper coming in. Bowler's looking great. Got a bit of balance to the side now. It's looking really good. It's good passing football. We're attack. It's what we want to see. So well done, Blackpool, for listening. Thank you.
Cross it in! Yeah!
Just in the Yorkshire Seasiders munching on mince pies that someone's brought a box of mince pies, so it's definitely Christmas in Lincoln. It's superb, I love it. Lincoln are all over us. They're just camped out in our half. It's the reverse of the first half, really. We've just brought on Nuttall and Mateen, so something needed to change. So let's see if it makes a difference, but we need to get out of our half first. Lincoln have just scored. They have been all over us. The difference between Lincoln's dominance and our dominance in the first half is they capitalised on it and they've scored pretty much straight away, quite early in the half. 64 minutes, and we just didn't. We're not doing that, are we? We're not scoring. We're not, whilst we've been playing good passing football and the movements look good, we just can't get the ball in the back of the net. But let's see what happens. Show you this little stand over here. screwing bowlers in on his own all the time. Come on, Paul.
Cross it in.
All over.
The big positive here is that we do have this strength in depth now, so we can bring on the likes of Medine and Kai and not all off the bench to add something extra and potentially bring something to get that goal that we need now. And that is a positive that the transfer window has brought. We are getting stronger and not weaker, and that is good. I don't know what to say really. I thought we played all right first half, but we just didn't score. They came back, played better second half. They scored, but the fans are livid, calling for Grayson's head. It's pretty. We're kind of not putting up with it anymore. It's a bit upsetting really. You don't want to see that kind of reaction. We can't keep putting up with it every week. So I have to see if Simon Sadler's listening or whether he's going to give him more time. I don't know what the answer is, but it's not my decision, is it? Got everyone around me is just ranting about Larry. As I said in my blog last week, while we keep being this patient with him because of his successes here last time, if we're just judging him on what he's doing this time, is it good enough? I think we've answered that one today. Is it a good time to replace the manager in a transfer window? Arguably yes, arguably no. But what I'm wondering is how much say does Larry have in these signings? Now, we don't have a director of football, but we have people who are in charge of recruitment, and how much of a say does Larry have on these signings anyway? What would it really make a difference whether he was here or not? Is it his team that's being built?
Why have we fucking run that way?
I don't know.
Waiting for
I don't know, but it seems like his days do seem to be numbered, which is sad. But they do say never go back, don't they? So let's see. But I mean, the fans are so angry today, really, really angry. It's took me by surprise actually how angry they were. They were fuming. They weren't that bad today, but it's just a culmination of weeks and weeks of this. We know these players can do better. Do we need a new manager to make them more better? I don't know. I know something's got to change. I don't know what.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello.
How are you all doing? Welcome to the show. Hope you enjoyed Jane crying in the Lincoln video.
You enjoyed Jane crying. Just put some comments on just in case people can't hear us or something.
Let's just make sure.
Yes,
just make sure we can hear.
it wasn't very pleasant visit. Well, it was a lovely visit actually when we went to Lincoln last time. But the match itself was the aftermath of the match really was very distressing because all the fans were at the front baying for Larry's blood, and it was pretty horrible really. And I think I was a little bit sad because I was having to leave Lincoln and I'd had such a lovely weekend there. So, but not there this weekend in person, but there virtually, very much there. Been chatting to the Lincoln fans on the old social medias. And,
Yes. Well, we've got something.
Feels like I'm there.
We've got Jake from the Stacey West. If you watched our channel, if you looked at my twist last night, we were actually invited as guests on his channel. So we're bringing him on to have a listen to the Lincoln fans. So we're going to have to do our headphones. So if you get your headphones there, so you can hear him, and we shall bring him in. Right, so hopefully you can hear us. Just let us know if you can't hear us. Everything's absolutely fine because it looks all fine from our end. Right, we're going to bring him in. Just 1 second. Let's bring him in to the stream. Hello.
Hello again.
Can we hear him? Oh, sorry. Just
oh,
hiya.
Here we
How are you feeling about today's match, Jake?
Yes, we're fine. Thank you. I'm glad we can hear you.
I'm a sort of, now that we've got the team news and everything sort of out, I feel a bit more confident than what I did probably when we spoke earlier in the week. So, but obviously, besides the fact that you guys are in some really good form, then I feel like we might manage to pull something out of the bag today. Fingers crossed.
Have you got some players back in then?
So the reason we had our game with MK Dons called off on Good Friday was because we had COVID in the squad with Adam Jackson, and he sort of gave it to a few other players, including Callum Morton. They're sort of back in the starting lineup this afternoon. You've got Joe Walsh, the centre half that we signed for MK Dons in the summer. He's sort of been out of injuries over the last couple of weeks. And then we've got Brennan Johnson's come back from international duty of his involved with Wales over the last couple of weeks. So we're starting to look a bit more like ourselves. We've only got 3 players out now, but they're obviously the 3 big players for Lincoln. But it's definitely something a bit more recognisable from our first half of the season. So hopefully we can replicate that this afternoon.
Who's the players that are out, Jake? You're the 3 biggies, just so we know who we're not playing.
Yeah, so it's George Grant who scored 2 of the penalties at Bloomfield Road at the start of the season. He's our attacking main threat really in midfield. You've got Liam Bridcut as well, obviously playing the Premier League for Sunderland and teams like that. He's a linchpin in our midfield, like Kenny Dougal for you guys would be. And then you've got Tom Hopper as well, our number 9, our main striker. He's out for the rest of the season as it looks at the minute. So a lot of players that are contributing goals and keeping clean sheets were sort of out a little bit. So it's better, but it's not quite perfect.
Right. Brian Thompson's just asked you, could you ask Jake about Sanders? Surprised he's starting in the middle of the park. Very inexperienced first start, I think. Is that?
Yeah, it's his first start in League One. He played in the Papa John's Trophy semi-final away at Sunderland. Obviously, he's been on the bench for Brighton quite a few times in the Premier League. So he's not too bad. We've been quite impressed with him. Obviously, he's seen as the successor to Liam Bridcut. So, it'll be difficult for him because obviously he's just coming back from injury. So Michael said in the pre-match press conference this week that he won't see 90 minutes out. He's probably likely to only play an hour. So, he's one to look out for. He was one of Brighton's best academy products when they were, when in the Premier League. So, really interested to see how he gets on today. Obviously, it's for both, and, especially for him if he wants to sort of kick Liam Bridcut out of the team for next season. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I imagine you're expecting a tough game. We're expecting a tough game as well. So may the best team win. If anybody wants to check out your channel, it's just tell everybody where it is and where we find you, because you've also got a podcast as well, haven't you? So just tell my viewers where to find you.
So we are Stacey Podcast. It's Stacey West on YouTube as well, and then you can listen through Apple Spotify, things like that. The preview videos I did with Jane and Lee earlier in the week also go onto the YouTube channel. So, my Twitter as well is Jake_Tong98. So yeah, any follows or give me any opinions of Blackpool, stuff like that, I'm more than welcome to see it.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Jake. Thank you very much for coming on. We know
No worries.
we are expecting a tough game. Obviously, players back for us. We kind of knew that would happen, so we'll see how it goes on. We've already spoken, a couple of days ago. So if any Blackpool fans want to know our feelings on the match, then obviously watch our stream with you. But thanks, Jake, and best of all.
Enjoy the game.
We do have a review show after.
Thank you for having me on, guys.
If you hang around, there is a review show at the end. You might want to come on. If we've beaten you comfortably, then you might not want to, or if you've won, you might definitely want to come on. So just let us know whichever way it is if you want to come on the review show. It's immediately after the final whistle, but I think you're working anyway, aren't you, as well? So
yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice to see you again. Thanks a lot.
Enjoy your day.
On. Thank you very much.
All right, bye. Oh, there we go. That was a lovely lad, Jake.
Yes, he is lovely, isn't he?
He is really
I think
nice.
everyone in
very,
Lincoln's
very well.
lovely.
He speaks really well as well, doesn't he?
That was what I've just been on, actually, the Lincoln actual pre-match show on. I think it's on the one that's on there. I follow. I've just been interviewed on there, and just before we came on air, and I've completely lost my train of thought.
You've just been on the pre-match Lincoln show. I think you've been singing to them all.
Yes, I've been singing. I've given them. They asked about Embo, so I had to sing the Embo song. But yeah, what I was saying was what I enjoyed about Lincoln was it really the people everywhere I went. I remember Lincoln. I remember all the pubs that we went in. But the reason I remember all the pubs that we went in is because of the lovely people that we met in those pubs, and that's something when I'm writing my virtual pub crawls. The one thing that's missing is the people, and the people of Lincoln, absolutely, really, really lovely people. I'm completely in love with Lincolnshire. It's my second favourite county. I think even surpassing Yorkshire now. I always used to quite like Yorkshire, even though I'm not supposed to from my side of the border. But
okay, the cyber leader says he can't hear us and there's a buzzing sound. But then
him. Further
on, Ryan Dunbar says there's no buzzing sound his end. So I think he's just
that'll be a cyber, because you're a cyber man. Maybe you need just like tweak something, maybe.
David Bryson says, I really enjoyed the interview with Big Ben. Intelligent and funny. Too modest, though, about his own talents. We thought he was great. Yes.
He was great, wasn't he?
He really was very, very modest, wasn't he, about it all? But, he was a fantastic guest. And hopefully, they will... you will all watch it and enjoy it.
Yeah, it's on this channel if you want to. Obviously not now because you're watching us, but when you have a spare, it's almost a couple of hours actually. But he couldn't stop talking, could he? No. We had so many questions lined up, and he just went through basically his career and started telling us stories, and he spoke very, very well, and told us some very interesting stories actually about how Ollie actually got us into the Premier League and the things that he did and how he had them training and why it worked, basically. It was very, very interesting insight and things that we hadn't heard before. So definitely worth a watch. And also from the perspective of a player who suffered a very, very bad injury before he came to us. And he really, I don't think he should have been played again. And he just found a way to get through it. And mentally that must have been very, very difficult for him, but he's always got a smile on his face, and even when he was telling the story he got a smile on his face, and it must have been but he was saying at the end, wasn't he, about how his kids and how he wasn't sure that he wanted his kids to go through the mental torment of being a player, and you can just imagine what he must have gone through, and we'll watch it. Honestly, it's really
one of the worst
interesting.
Things, the eye opener for me was the fact he was playing on a Saturday, then he was going on a Sunday to have another operation on his knee all the time, and then he was back in training on a Wednesday after an operation on a Sunday. It was scary stuff. Yeah. John Thrower's here. Hello, John.
Hi, John.
He's going for 0-0 again today. Wink, wink. He's obviously using that as a. Cyberly says maybe because I was wearing earbuds with AirPods. Maybe that was why it was. Yeah, I still had them in. Paul Heaton says it's a tough game today. Hopefully the boys will carry on with the momentum and get the 3 points. In Critch we trust.
We do.
To mastermind the last 7 games and looking forward to a great end to the season.
Oh,
we are too. Aren't
Wembley. We're the famous Blackpool FC, and we're going to Wembley.
Turnley Tangerine 1 is here. Grits from the Valley of the Piddle. I
ATT.
expect it's not going to be easy, but if we win, we can go fourth and multiply. All to play for.
Oh, isn't that an insult going forth and
Paul
multiplying?
Chris says, come on, you Leeds.
Leeds?
Leeds? What the? Well, nice to have you.
What's going on?
We're not going to be doing much on Leeds today.
Do you mean imps?
Imps, maybe? Afro Man is here. He says, I've just eaten an apple injected with concrete. I am now hardcore.
Oh, ta-dum.
Ryan Dunbar says the Embo song is spreading fast, James.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
becoming a
yeah.
thing.
Embo,
We've got
it's
something about that, haven't
Embo.
we? We've been talking about a fans. Do you want to say something about it now? Should we keep quiet?
Oh no, that's to come. But
We'll
we've
keep
been
that
on
on.
been on the message board, and there's a lot more chance to come. So the Embo song. We've obviously got a verse for the Embo song, but we've got the song that somebody came up in here last week. The We Are Blackpool.
There's verses.
There's verses for that now.
Jane's going to sing them to you, of course.
So yeah.
Obviously, 250 likes to stop us singing them. Brighter state of mind, hypnotherapy saying 4-0 to Blackpool today. We will look strong again today. Yates, Kai, Embo, Dougal.
In the goals, yes. Oh gosh, yes.
Goals in, yes.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't bet against Jerry Yates scoring, would you? Because he's so confident at the moment.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Rob. And I've just done a video with Rob, a new one on his Brighter state of mind hypnotherapy. So you could check that out, especially if you. Well, there's one for fear of needles, which I could have done with actually, and there's another one for confidence and stuff. You can have a look on it. Karen McGuinness says, apart from the steep hill.
Yes, that was. I'm going to get the bus up on my virtual crawl this weekend because I'm not doing that again. Someone actually suggested to me on Twitter last night this pub crawl that started, at the bottom end of that micro pub by the ground and then ending up at the top of Steep Hill. There's no way that I'm going to start all the way over there and go up Steep Hill at the end of it. It's not a chance. It's not going to happen. So
what's this? Honestly, this is worrying. Forever Football PUFC is here. Peterborough United. He says, hi Lee, Swindon versus Posh predictions. Well, we're going for a Swindon win for that one. We need Swindon to win, so I'm going for Swindon 2. Peterborough. We don't want Peterborough to win, do we? But he's saying they signed Bursic on Thursday. How are you signing players? He must be on a free out contract or something. Blimey, so they're strengthening towards the end of the season. So definitely going for a Swindon win there. We don't need you to win.
Well, Kieran's in from Suffolk.
Eric Clapton is here, yes.
And Eric's from Suffolk as well.
Yes, two in from Suffolk. Yes, Kieran's here. Mo Backhouse is here. Good afternoon, Mo.
Yo, Mo.
Brian Thompson. Afternoon, Lee and Jane. It was a great show on Thursday. Thank you, really. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We loved it, didn't we?
Oh, we did, yeah. It was great because we didn't have to do any work, really. We just sat here and listened to him, didn't we? To Ben Burgess.
No, we didn't. It was really easy, actually. He made our life very easy.
He did. He was a joy. He really was.
Mo Backhouse says, hi, guys. Hope you're both well. 2-1 to us. Darren Hoy, blimey, he's full of confidence. He's going for my score prediction, which I said on the Lincoln podcast, which was a 5-0 to Blackpool.
Do you know what I wanted to say on that podcast that I actually couldn't bring myself to say on a Lincoln podcast? I just really, I wanted to say 7-0. I couldn't say it.
It's not going to be 7-0. They've got players back in.
I know, they have got players back in.
He's here. Look, Jake's here. Thanks for having us on, folks. Been lovely talking the last couple of days. Made the best team win. Oh, the mighty
thank you,
Imps.
Jake.
Yes, of course. Jake's been lovely with us. It's been a pleasure
to
meet him. Joe Bottomley is going for 5-0 to the Seasiders. Yates hat-trick and Sims for the other two, both headers.
Well, of course, because Sims got his shooting boots back on again now, hasn't he? So maybe his confidence will be up and, maybe.
Turton Talks Football is here.
Isn't it?
And if you check out his channel on YouTube, Turton Talks Football, you will see Freddie Abram on there, giving it plenty large in the League One show.
Oh, so, Freddie, is that like our Jack and our Vera? Freddie.
Freddie, yes, he will. And also the interview with Ben Burgess on Thursday was all thank you to Freddie, because Freddie arranged all that for us as well. And so I just wanted to make sure, because I didn't say it I forgot to say it in the stream, but yeah, a big thank you to Freddie. Nick Muller is here, so it's a good away day.
Oh, yes, it's the best. It is the best. Although I will be coming to your town in Suffolk for a weekend next time we play there, which may or may not be next season because we may or may not be in the same division. But yeah, I'm going to explore Ipswich properly. Oh, God, I've said the word. Sorry.
No, don't say it because Nick Muller's here. What if it's Suffolk versus Blackpool in the playoffs? Oh, my God, we never beat Suffolk, do we? So
we will in the playoffs. It's a different animal.
Yeah. We'll beat you.
It's not like it's Bradford or anything. West Ham.
Yes, it's actually 9 years. Cyber is reminding us when West Ham beat us at Wembley. Thank you very much for reminding.
We've been, we've won since.
We've been up and down, and we've
fine.
been all over the place since then. It's been good, and we have been back to Wembley since and won since then. So it's not the last time we lost at Wembley. We actually won the last time we were there in the playoffs again. Paul Heaton says this game today could well be the dress rehearsal for the playoffs.
Yes, it could.
Unless that little team in Suffolk want to get
Little
in there in
team.
the
So
end,
they're not
yeah.
a little team.
They are a little team. No, they are compared to the other big team in Suffolk, aren't they? Rodney Bin says, good afternoon, Jane and Lee. We'll be all smiles at 5 p.m. Let's hope so. Mike Cathcart is here. Morning, Lee and Jane. Glad I can watch it today without being at work. Let's keep the momentum up.
Yes, let's do it. I haven't been listening to my Rochdale playlist this morning, so I'm not quite as up as I was last week. I don't know why I haven't been doing that because I've been busy. I've been ADHD, and actually I've been trying to write my assignment, which is due in on Monday, but then I've been social media in as well and completely ADHD.
Stephen Roberts says this week the Critch won't look at the league table. Yes, he won't because of superstition. He
that was
the
really
room.
funny. Yeah, because when we was thinking, Critch hasn't, you just don't see any personality, do you, from Critch? You can sort of see it in his impish eyes, can't you? Oh God, not impish, it's Lincoln, isn't it? But you can kind of see when he's happy. He's kind of forcing the smile off his face, and you can tell when he's a bit angry, but he doesn't show it, or he tries very, very hard to keep it in. So the actual story to why he doesn't look at the league table is actually a real thing, and it actually came out in the Gazette this week that he was looking at it earlier in the season, and it upset him because we weren't doing very well because we had a bad start.
so
he just stopped looking at it, and now it's a thing. He feels like it's going to, it's a curse. If he looks, it's not going to be good. So even like when it comes on the telly or anything, he said he was watching another game, the league table came up, and he just turned away and ran out the room. And it's so funny just to know where that story's come from, and bless him.
It is quite funny.
So if he says it's like a superstition now,
so
it
is true. We weren't
it.
believing him, but he's actually superstitiously not doing it. Yeah.
But we were watching what we were watching last. Oh God, it was terrible.
Star Trek last night.
Star Trek,
the first movie,
the original motion picture. Bloody hell! Just don't waste 2 hours of your life. Honestly,
do not.
We should have known after the first half an hour. It's like, well, nothing's happened. It's just like you got Kirk just like staring.
Yeah, but there was a scene where they lost some people in the transporter, and the girl that was transporting them across, I had to turn her back on it and couldn't even look. And Jane just said it's Critch in the League One League One table. So yeah, it was quite funny. Mark Porter says, hi, Lee and Jane. Just to say, the evening with Big Ben the other night was excellent.
Oh, thanks.
Then Ben was great. Enjoyed his stories. My wife is born and bred Lincolnshire lass, so 2 onto the pool today. Oh, there could be.
So she'll be able to tell you all about the Lincolnshire plum bread then, which I like very much.
Bright Stadium, Amanda the Berry. Robbie saying thanks for your help with the motivation and the needle phobia videos, Lee. I'm really proud of the stuff we're putting out right now. Hopefully more being released this week. Yes, there is more to come on Bright State of Mind. Hypnotherapy.
You're romping through them, aren't you?
It's Nick Muller says Ipswich will rule. Why have I said
stop
it?
saying the word.
That
Stop
team
it.
Will rule all.
Nick, don't try and trick us. Oh, it's an emergency loan, that piece of property.
Joe Crowley says, how can you emergency loan? It must be a goalkeeper then, is he that? Jane and hello, Jane and Lee from Joe Crowley. Blackpool to win 1-0. So it's emergency loan, is it right? Okay. Ryan Dunbar is ticking Nick Muller
well done,
off
Ryan.
saying you can't say that word.
Ryan's
no, you
got
can't.
his mod hat on.
Because we'll start calling Lincoln that word, and
we
the
can't.
whole thing will melt down into disaster.
It will. So I'll just quickly.
There's going to be a 2-minute silence. There's going to be a 2-minute silence for all today because of yesterday. Kieran Bain says the streaming will look in quality. Yes,
thank you.
I've upgraded the techers on the camera as well. We've gone to a different picture profile, so it's slightly more. I've gone more sort of away from automatic and into the. So it is looking good, isn't it? It's how the camera should look when a professional does it, not an amateur like me. John Hampshire's here. Go Seasiders are from Canada.
Yo, Canada.
It's kind of the
blame
Canada.
I
kind of wanted to
blame
get
Canada.
Blurry at the back and everything. It's looking. Yes.
Seems like
blame
everything's
Canada.
gone wrong
Yes,
since Canada's come along.
Is that off the
South Park?
South Park. Yeah, blame Canada. Yeah. Oh, Toxic Beastie Girl is here saying I don't mind a draw. There is a 2-minute silence today. Yes. Turton Talks Football is going for a 3-0 today for Blackpool, and you can also see Lee on my channel tomorrow at 3 p.m. Yes, I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. I'm on Luke's channel tomorrow at 3 o'clock
He's here.
talking
He's there. He's everywhere.
Lee Charles.
We've got the sprinklers on the pitch at Lincoln. It looks sunny, although there are clouds in the sky.
Mark Guy 1972. Hi, Mark. He's saying he wants a draw because he's a Pompey fan. I can see why. Alex Frampton Rawling. Wow. I love that. Alex Frampton Rawling.
Yes.
Sir Sims hat-trick incoming. Yes, brilliant. Nick Moore saying, will there be fans at Wembley? We're not sure. There may be, there may not be. There is a chance.
Well, they want to get fans in the stadiums ahead of the Euros, don't they? Just to prove it's okay. So I know I think it's the cup semi-final and the cup final. They will. So we'll just have to wait and see, really.
Heinz 69 says in Giggleswick he's having a chortle fest.
Oh,
I like that.
Very good.
David
good.
Osmond, hello, David, is going to be watching with a brewski, Barbarian IPA, 2-0 to the Pool.
Very good, and why not? Why not? It's nice to be able to watch a game with a beer, isn't it? It's very civilised. Not allowed to do such things in grounds in this country, sadly.
Alfie Cotton is here. If any Lincoln fans here, go join Cam Westy for a Lincoln point of view, apparently. So
stay here.
So yes, go on. Take all our people watching us with you. Thanks for coming on, Alfie. But don't forget, subscribe.
Nice to know you're
you
here.
go.
It's nice to know you're here. It's nice to know you're here.
Yeah, Jake Tong.
You'll be back when you score.
If we can get Grant, Hopper, and Bradcutt back for the playoffs, I think I'd back us to beat anybody. Not too sure about Blackpool, though. Well, we are the playoff kings. You never know. You can never. You've always got to be careful not to speak. Too confidently. Lee BFC is here. Morning, Pool fans.
Hello. Why is it morning where you are?
Oh, you've also got to give him a subbies 20 off 1K. Oh, okay. Plenty of action for him over
there.
Well,
okay. Come here. Take our viewers, take our subscribers. Honestly.
David
what
Shaw.
about some nice interaction before you dive in with that shit, yeah?
Yes, spamming the channel. David Sharman says, "Where's Gary Medine?
He's goal machining.
No,
he's just not. I don't expect to see him again. To be honest,
I don't either." Mike Peake is here. Afternoon, Lee and Jane. If we beat Lincoln today, we don't need the fear of any of the games ahead. Well, apart from Sunderland,
maybe. But I mean, you look at our record against teams above us. I don't think we've lost to any of them yet, which is good.
Oh, we haven't done lunch, have we? Reece Jefferson says,
gosh, no, we haven't
where
done
are
lunch,
we?
no.
We are Blackpool. Oh, yeah, we are Blackpool. And what's for lunch? Had fried egg, pork sausages and beans with homemade chips, and for pudding, Oreo chocolate bar. Wow.
Egg, sausage, chips and beans.
Chips and beans.
I can eat it till I bust out the seams. Egg, sausage, chips and beans.
Chips and beans.
What we've had a fry up. We've had fried potatoes with bacon and mushrooms with baked beans and a fried egg, and just seasoned with a bit of salt and pepper. Really, really beautiful. A lot of flavour there. And for pudding, had a banana milkshake with top tip here, by the way, oat milk. Is very, very good. It's lovely and creamy, makes a great milkshake. So oat milk with Nesquik banana powder, beautiful milkshake. Try it. You won't regret it. What have you had? What's everybody else had for lunch? Sorry, we forgot to ask.
Stephen Robertson watched Thunder Force on Netflix last night. Give it a watch. Very funny film. Alfie Cotton, after you give him all that abuse, says, earn yourself a sub. Very good with the comment. So come back out. So we didn't mean it. We're only joking with it. Brilliant. He's subbed and unsubbed. Afternoon, guys. 2-0 to the Mighty Pool. Big shout out to who do we shout out to? Cheryl! 10 talks football. He'll never ask again. 10 talks football. Yes, Bursik is a keeper as Christy Pym got injured.
Christy Pym is a great name, isn't it?
It is a good name.
Sounds like
a kind of a drink.
Like a pun or a, what do you call a spoonerism?
Lee Blakeborough says, hi, Lee and Jane. It's going to be a close match today, but hoping for a positive result. We never get a positive result at Lincoln. Will we do it today? Toxic BC Girls going for 2-2. Paul Heaton says, Molly is cutting it fine. Yes, where is Molly?
Yeah,
where
I don't know. I think he's might have something on today.
Joe, how do you say that? Hoey,
Yeah,
Jesus.
we don't know how to pronounce your name.
We don't know how to say it in English.
The thing to do, I had some training on this at work this week.
Joe?
If you don't know, you ask. So how do we pronounce your name? I know your surname is Jesus.
Jesus.
But how do you pronounce? Is it Joe? How do you pronounce it?
Let us know.
Let us know to educate us about your name because it's important.
And he's Blackpool, Brazil. Fantastic.
Yay!
Reece Jefferson is Man City got beat by Leeds United. Get in. Oh, that's probably why the Leeds player came. That's probably why I got the Leeds on. Brian Murray says it'll be close again today, but our work rate should get us the win 2-0.
Fingers crossed.
Philly's here. The floor filling DJ from Newcastle. Harley and Jane. Been a while, but I've been taking the wife and kids on woodland walks and days out.
Oh, very
Good
nice
for you.
Oh, you got to put your.
Jefferson is going 3-1 to the pool. Nick Muller says the only team in Suffolk or the town. I say that.
Yeah, because the other team's in Norfolk, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're allowed to say that. Oh, right. The players are out. Blackpool are in white shirts, tangerine shorts, white socks. It's very, very sunny. And we've got Maxi in his minty green today.
Mike Coleman's here. Up the imps 2-1 to Lincoln, he says. Very confident from the Lincoln fans.
We'll see. We'll see.
Ryan Dunbar says Daniel Gretterson. He comes in, goes. Oh, he comes in, he goes. That'll be
What
Karma.
tune's that?
Daniel Gretterson. Karma Chameleon. He comes and he goes. He comes and he goes. No, I'm not feeling that one.
No. It's a bit too.
Danny,
it's all about sort of how
how
the words kind of they don't trip off the tongue. It's like when I've tried to do John Stones to the Embo song, it doesn't work because of like the hard letters in there. So no, I'm getting.
Where does he come and go to though? That's the question. Is he not? He defends and he. I don't know. Anyway, Libya it's morning because I like to be different and awkward, as you know.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, that's fine. Well, good evening.
Brian Harmonson is late. You're not late yet. It's not kicked off. I'm just on my second COVID jab this morning and all's fine. Oh, good.
That's great.
Leah Riley is here. We're going to have to quickly go through these. Hey, you two, feeling positive vibe today. Goal fast with a 4-1 win. Let's let that team have a small celebration with one.
Yes,
okay.
we do love
Steve
them.
Hall says, what? Oh. What? My PayPal security code for iFollow was 12121212. Good prediction.
Are you testing your microphone? 1, 2.
Shazza Harvey just here on time.
Go, Shazza. Can I run through the teams with you?
Yeah. Okay.
Mark Edwards is the referee today. The Lincoln team, which I can't read very well because it's quite far away with quite small writing. So you'll have to. I might squint a bit here. No. It's fine. It's fine. We've got Palmer, Poole, Jackson, Montsma, Bramall, Sanders, McGrandles. McGrandles is a good name, isn't it? You're thinking like a grandparent or something from Dickens. McGrandles, a Scottish grandparent, maybe. We've got Edoun, Rogers, Johnson, and Morton. And on the bench for Lincoln, Long, Jones, Scully, Walsh, Howarth, Ayoma, and Anderson. And for the mighty Tangerine Wizards.
We're doing a 2-minute silence right now. So I don't know if we don't need to observe it. We can't observe it. We can't see it for 2 minutes in silence. So carry on.
No. The Blackpool lineup is number 1, Chris Maxwell.
Hey!
20, Ollie Turton.
Hey!
26, Dan Ballard.
Hey!
23, Daniel Gretterson.
Hey!
29, Luke Garbett.
Hey! Hope you're doing this at home.
12, Kenny Dougal.
Hey!
Kenny Dougal. Kenny Dougal.
Kenny Dougal.
18, Grant Ward.
Yeah!
32, Elliot Embleton. Embo, it's Embo, it's Embo, and he's the Lord of the Ball. 10, Sully Kai.
Hey!
19, Ellis Sims.
Yes!
9, Jerry Yates.
Yay!
Is Yatesy. Jerry Yatesy. He's Jerry Yatesy. And on the bench for the Mighty Tangerine Wizards this afternoon, Stuart Moore, Jordan Gabriel, James Husband, Jordan Thornley, Marvin Ekpiteta, Ethan Robson, and Brad Holmes.
Lee VFC says,
What do we think of that team, guys?
The Blackpool FC food channel, because Eric Clapton's had cheese out of the traps. Stole it off the mice. Karen McGuinness has had a cheese, butty, and a custard.
Custard?
Brian Thompson.
Oh, like a custard tart? Alfie's tempted to stay here now. Great. Well, you can. You're very welcome to. It won't be of interest to you necessarily every week, but it will be this week because we're watching your team. So.
Poop, whatever is going for 2-0 to Lincoln. Why no Mitchell, says Shara Harvey.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not on the bench, is he?
Stephen Roberts says his lunch was homemade cheese, nachos with salsa and sour cream. Nice. Eugene McGee is going for 4-0 Blackpool win. Leah Riley is drinking oat milk now with my ham, spinach and tomato toasted wrap.
Oh, excellent. Very good. It's nice, isn't it?
David Scholes is a Yazoo man for his milkshakes. Man United fan is here.
Yazoo's good as well. But
Harry and Jane are going 3-0.
I'm on Slimming World, so sort of oat milk. I couldn't do Yazoo.
Termy Tangerine, surprised no Mitchell on the bench. How Jesus or Howie Hazes says Yates to score 2 today. John Waters is saying Walter say good morning VAR.
Oh yeah, there's been a VAR controversy this morning.
Okay. John Hampshire's breakfast in Canada this morning is a cold Corona for BFC. Okay.
OAB says it's pronounced Jow, from what he recalls in the wine biz.
Jow. Okay, Jow. Okay,
we'll go with Jow unless corrected by Jow. Right, Blackpool are kicking off. It looks like, once again, Chris Maxwell has got the sun in his eyes the first half, but it doesn't look quite so sunny now. It's the clouds have come over, so hopefully it won't. It never seems to affect him anyway, does it? So fingers crossed it won't today.
He sings that song at Rangers for Borna Barasic. Borna
Barasic. You see, that goes a bit, doesn't it? Because of the words, the letters in the how it sounds. Right, Blackpool are kicked off, and let's see how this goes. It's exciting.
Freddie's here. He's nervous. We've always big thank you to Freddie for Ben Burgess. Well, if you haven't watched that, it's brilliant. Right, Lincoln are on the attack straight away.
Yes, I forgot. Lincoln have got this like retro kit.
Yes, here we
they're
go.
Attacking,
Ball coming for Lincoln.
In.
Headed away, well picked up by Kai. Puts a nice ball across to Ward.
It's a red kit.
Puts it out to the wing. That's good.
With thin white stripes.
Keith Cox says, "Come on, you imps!"
It's very, very retro. They've got black shorts and red socks.
Blackpool are in the Lincoln half, but we've had to go back into our own half.
O'Brien's fasting.
Leah Riley says it's a strong team lineup today. Andy Swift is here. Hello, Swift is in the house. Hi guys from sunny Edinburgh up the mighty pool. Yorkham, I haven't got a clue what that means, so I won't even attempt to try and say that. 2-2 draw for Shazza Harvey. Bournemouth have beat.
Maxwell just got challenged by a Lincoln forward there, and he's down injured. And he's holding his head, and he's holding his leg. He's got booked. The guy who's challenged him there, and he's looking pretty hurt. After I said that Maxwell was the key player and we struggle without him.
They're saying it's a red card on. Let's have a look.
So he's just about to take it, and he just
my God.
That was a really, really bad. And
how's he only got a yellow card for that, man?
Morton, that was nasty bastard.
Oh boy! That was really not nice.
No. Well, he's an important player for us. They might have took him out early on. He's looking in pain, but he's back on his feet.
John still says the sun doesn't affect him because he never comes out for classes, but he does. He's hurt here, actually. I hope he's going to be all right because that was really bad.
That was out of order, that Lincoln. I'm sorry. I like you very much, but that was not a nice thing to do.
Yeah, get him off, send him off. Ridiculous.
You'd expect that from Gillingham, not Lincoln.
Let's get the scoreboard on before somebody's been reminded.
So Maxie's just putting the turf back in where he was challenged there. He's up. He hasn't had the trainer on or anything. He's getting on. He's a brave little soldier. He's taking this.
Right, we've got the scoreboard up, folks. Thanks a lot.
Well, hopefully that won't have rattled him. It's a good kick. A bit of head tennis in the middle now.
Right. Oh, Sims has got all the ball, but
honestly, our distribution not.
Sometimes it's not, is it? Right. Nice ball forward from Lincoln.
They're going for it.
Blackpool cut it out. Ballard's got it and clears it up. Blackpool get the ball back. Ward has got it. Oh, gets a deflection. No, hits a Lincoln player. Go on, Ward.
Yeah. This is tough. This is going to be a tough battle today.
It is a battle, isn't it, at the moment?
It's a battle already. Going right off Lincoln after that challenge. That was not nice. Not on Maxie.
Right, Lincoln are forced back, right back to the goalkeeper. Shaz Harvey says it was a red. Yes, it was a definite red. I mean, anywhere else on the pitch, I can't actually believe it's not. It was a really dangerous.
Well, maybe he'll.
lunging.
Oh, their keeper's in an interesting colour. It looks like it's a dark purple. I'll need to look at this in more detail.
It is quite a nice colour, isn't it?
I don't know whether it's like black with a pattern or
black with purple on it, or whether it's dark purple. Right, Lincoln coming down the left-hand side, down the wing.
Nice challenge there. That was really good challenge.
Throw into Lincoln level with a penalty
from
spot.
Ollie Turton, who came across very well on the preview show last night.
Bournemouth versus Coventry is 1-1 after 2 minutes played. Blimey.
Wow. Lincoln with a throw on the far side. Just coming in now. Oh, nice back heel, but didn't quite make its man, but they've got it back.
Got the ball on the left wing here.
Oh, yeah, they're coming through now.
Oh, this is a chance,
Nice
but
chance.
no, cleared by Blackpool. Reece is saying maybe he didn't send him off because it's too early in the game. Well, that doesn't matter.
It
whether
shouldn't
it's
make
early
any
in the game.
difference.
It's irrelevant whether it's early or not.
If you're a good referee, that shouldn't make any difference.
Brian Thompson said it's the Cumbrian derby today. Such a shame no fans at Barrow today. They would have loved that, wouldn't they?
Yeah, Barrow versus Carlisle today.
That would have been a big match for them. Doncaster, Wigan have beaten Doncaster 1-0. Oh my gosh, they've gone, Donny, haven't they?
They have. They've had it, haven't they?
Right, Blackpool have the ball.
Since they've lost the manager, Turton here is being muscled off the ball, but he manages to clear it
Just thinks
forward.
it's far up, but it's to nobody. Easily headed away.
Frenetic
Lincoln
stuff here.
Still got it in their own half. Oh, and they've got a free kick.
Should we have a little look at the league table and just to see what might happen today? Because we haven't had a look, have we? It's been busy here.
Stephen Roberts is saying the commentators are doing his heading already.
We'll turn them off. Listen to us instead.
I've got Chizzy on here, so I've not got that. It's Chizzy on mine. I don't know how you've got the wrong commentary on. But...
So we've got 64 points.
Right, Jerry Yates. Well, he's hard to get the ball off Jerry Yates, but we've had to go back to halfway. Come on, Blackpool, you need to get a bit on. Right, Blackpool back into their own half.
In short, we could go up to 4th by overtaking Portsmouth today.
Long ball forward, but it's to nobody. Headed away by Lincoln.
And looking down.
Oh, but Jerry Yates and possesses. Yes, the chance here. Oh, Dougal, if you.
Looking down, we will be in the playoffs, whatever. So the lowest we can go is 6th, and the highest we can go is 4th today. So it's the league table will still be looking nice, whatever happens today. But obviously, if we beat Lincoln, then that will put 4 points between us two instead of the present 1. So, and obviously, if they win, they will overtake us and could overtake Portsmouth going to 4th as well.
Hi Leo and Janio, I'm back. Hope you're well. For me and Baron is on a project in the garden. Then it started snowing again. John Walter says the Lincoln badge is horrible, but it's the Lincoln.
It's the Lincoln imp. We like the Lincoln imp. Yeah. I met the Lincoln imp, and I went to Lincoln Cathedral last year.
I was trying to spot him in the cathedral.
It's very difficult. I actually had to take a photo of him and zoom in. He's that high up. But yeah, I know the story. I actually bought the book from the cathedral about the story of the Lincoln imp.
The Lincoln imp, yes, it is a story. So. Oh, it's a corner to Blackpool.
Oh, yes. Come on, then. Yeah, we haven't really. It's been all Lincoln pretty much so far. It's been up the other end, but this is our first corner down our end. So let's see if we can make it count.
Oh, Ian Barron says I'm looking tan. Yeah, I think we've been out filming and doing all sorts in the nice weather of a bank holiday. So we've managed to get a bit of a tan going on there. So thank you very much. And of course, it's our new settings on the camera as well. It looks how I've wanted it to look for a while. I'm pretty pleased with that. I think it looks better than... Right, corner coming in.
Right, it's Garbett with the corner.
Garbett, an in-swinger. Ball coming in now. Too far.
Bit long that, Luke.
It's gone all the way too far and out for a goal kick.
Just loop round and
that's a shame.
Out. Oh well, can't win them all.
John Walter says, "Thank God the Americans don't own Wimbledon because KFC Wimbledon."
Oh,
could well be right. Lincoln take a goal kick and they're passing it around their own centre backs, and Blackpool are pressurising them.
Yeah, pin them right back.
Right into their own corner there anyway. They've launched it long and they get a nice flick on. Oh, they're here on the attack now. Nice. Oh, but it's a great tackle by Ballard and he's put out for a throw into Lincoln on the far side.
Some good tackles on display today.
About 20,
that's how you tackle, not what you did on Maxi.
Out from our goal line. Stephen says it's not the Lincoln imp, it's the Hillman imp. Oh, they remember the Hillman imp.
What's that?
It's a car. Right, Blackpool got the ball. Watch yourself there. Yeah, okay. Long clearance, and it's going to nobody. Sims is chasing it.
Chasing.
Oh!
Could have been
Put them under
something.
pressure there, and they've had to knock it for a throw into Blackpool.
Come on, Paul.
Level with the penalty area.
I'd like to.
Preston are 1 down.
Oh, hooray!
Hey, always good news on this channel when Preston are down. Brilliant.
All right, we're just being pegged back a little bit on the far side, back into our own half.
Putting back into our own half, yeah. From the throw in, we've gone all the way back. Ball's going to knock one down the left wing. Is Sims going to pick it up?
Sims is looking lively today.
He is.
He's covering a lot of ground, isn't he?
Oh, but Blackpool can't. No.
Yeah, we're just.
At the moment, we just can't.
Just need Kai to do his thing, don't we?
Free kick to Lincoln.
Oh, John Walters says it's evil. Should be the new Ghostbusters film with the mini marshmallow men. They're not fans of Lincoln Imp here.
Reece Jefferson says that Blackpool are in the Premier League on my FIFA 21 career mode. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, great. Hopefully, we'll be in the Premier League again. Well, I don't know. Do we want to go back to the Premier League?
Yes,
I'm not sure.
Of course we do.
It's a weird old time. Weird old time.
I know my boys would like to go back into the Premier League because neither of them can really remember it, to be honest, and they both like to.
It's a bloody dear do though up there, isn't it? I remember it being £50 a ticket when we were up there. God knows what it is now.
It'd be amazing for this channel, wouldn't it? The Premier League, can you imagine it?
Oh well, yes.
Right, big long kick forward from. Oh, that was a nudge on Yates.
Well, that was nicely controlled by the Lincoln defender there. Hoofs it forward, still in play.
Lincoln not one forward, but it's not cleared well though.
Oh, that was a bit of a challenge there from Luke Garbett. Oh, that was a bit tasty, Luke.
They're going to be asking for a yellow card here, aren't they? But
2-footed that one as well. Let's have a look again.
Well, did he get the ball? Oh, he
No.
got the ball.
Well, yeah, he did actually.
He did get the ball. It's not wrong.
He did. He
He's
actually
made
grabbed
a
the ball
meal
between
of
his
that, to be
feet. Yeah.
honest. It was
2-footed though, really?
not really. He got the ball with one.
Well, to be fair, they started it, didn't they? So
Alex
what you
Bowden says that Blackpool now have the longest unbeaten run in League One this season. That's kind of a worry, isn't it?
Lincoln have had 61%
Hull beating
possession so
Plymouth.
far.
Darn them.
Darn them. Oh, look, they've got stripes going both ways on the pitch. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Oh,
Tartan.
I love this. We're going in now. After what they did to Maxi, we're really going in on him.
Oh, we better be careful.
Ref got in the way there.
Oh.
Right. Oh. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come.
Chance here for Blackpool. Down to Ellis Sims on the right wing.
Come on, Al.
He's got the ball, taking it. He's going to have to go backwards, though. Ball coming across. It's a daisy cutter. Blooming heck, Dougal. That's the second time you've had a chance to put a ball through to somebody in the box and fluffed your lines.
Well, we know what his distribution's like, don't we?
I like his distribution normally. It's just...
Right, and here come Lincoln. It's end-to-end stuff, this.
They're going down every 5 seconds.
Yeah, Mr. Ginger's claiming a foul there, but we don't believe you. We don't like you after what you've done.
To Blackpool in our own half on the near side. Just...
Oh, Hull are winning at Plymouth.
He's on a yellow card, this lad, and he's going in like an idiot. Right, Hull are now 79 points, 5 points clear of Peterborough.
We got games in hand on them, though, haven't we? We've got 3 games in hand on Hull.
Yeah, I know, but we can't catch them if they keep winning.
We can catch them.
We can't.
We can. They're not going to win all the matches.
Well,
and we might.
Can't see us catch them, if I'm being honest.
Well.
Brian Thompson says, I've still got my unused £60 from Chelsea away. Felt that rough after a day in Camden. I just got the Virgin train home in the morning, got home just as we went 1 down.
Yeah, I wasn't going to go to that one. It was my birthday, actually, and I refused to pay that much money for a ticket. It was outrageous because it was on telly anyway, wasn't it? But I managed to get a ticket for my birthday, so I went.
Right, Lincoln are on the ball.
Dougal challenge.
Nice challenge, though, but
they've still
got the ball. Pick it up again on the centre circle, out to left wing.
They're going for this Lincoln today.
They are. They're certainly get right. Ball going across to the far right wing there for Lincoln. Pick it up again. Well played, Lincoln. But Blackpool get a free kick just on the edge of our area. Aguero for Blackpool.
Yes, Stephen Roberts says they started it and we'll finish it. Don't like it when we give it back, obviously. No.
Yes, we're going to one up against Doncaster. We know that. Yes, right. Maxwell is going to be taking this free kick just outside his area.
He's looking all right. He's not showing any signs of
I
injury.
could imagine Aguero at Blackpool, but I don't think it would ever happen. I don't think that's the plan, is it, to get people like that in? I think it's all.
I don't think you fit in with the wage structure somehow.
No, I don't think you would.
All those seats are weird, aren't they, behind the goal? It's sort of like some of them have been faded in the sun or something.
Yeah, they look very faded.
Doesn't look
Right,
great,
long ball almost into the box for Maxwell, but Lincoln put it out to the left back, who launches it long, and it goes out for a throw into Blackpool.
I remember
about
being
midway through the
Lincoln last
half.
season. Really, the sun was like right in my face. I was really struggling to see the match. Actually, it's not a great end for watching matches from as an away fan when it's sunny.
Blackpool go back again all the way. We're getting pushed back. Lincoln are really battling for it. Maybe they will tie out with the COVID problems. We'll see. Oh, Blackpool put it out for a throw into Lincoln midway in Lincoln half. Stephen Roberts said the ref needs to watch the Imps kicking the ball away. Get them told.
14 minutes gone, still 0-0 here, but Lincoln are looking the better side so far, I have to say.
I disagree. I don't think they do look the better side. I think it's very even Stevens at the moment. I don't think there's anything in it. Well, certainly not on top, but neither are they. It's just.
Here they come again now, though.
No, easy back to Maxwell there. Maxwell kicks it long, very long, all the way up to the blooming hell. That's a long kick, right? Met by Lincoln, headed for by Blackpool.
Here's
And
Yates.
Jerry Yates through to Sims.
And it's wide.
He slid it.
Is
It's
it a corner?
just why I think it may have gone for a corner. I think the goalkeeper got.
That was a chance.
Let's have a look at this. Jerry Yates puts it through to
Headed
Sims.
through to Ward. Yates, he's got a lot of space. Sees Sims, puts him through.
Shoots, but I think it's just a block. A foot gets on his well defended.
That
just
was a
gets
lovely little
blocking.
move, that. It's a corner. Garbutt again on the far side. Let's hope it's not quite as bad as his last one. Maybe a little bit nearer.
Right. Corner coming in. Better corner this time.
Shorter.
Straight the goalie gets it. Steve Willis, have I spoken to the stupid Doncaster fan lately?
Oh, I don't call him
he's not
stupid.
He's just enthusiastic, isn't he?
Yes. Right. So Lincoln are playing it very, very deep. It's a dangerous game. They've got the ball back in.
Anyway, they've got the ball again. They nearly lost it there, Lincoln. Right. Lovely ball across field, though, to midway on the left-hand side. Blackpool suddenly closed them down.
They've got these very impressive, huge flags over the seats in the stands that have got adverts on them. It looks very good.
It does look good. Stephen Roberts says, let them come at us. They'll tire with COVID fatigue. Well, maybe they haven't.
Yeah, well, I think this is.
Well picked off there. Great ball through to it. Oh!
Sims brought down on the edge of the box.
And we've got a free kick right on the edge of the box, folks. I thought he bought that a bit, to be honest, though.
Yeah, well, fuck him. They started it.
John wants to say, Aguero.
No, he did have his leg stuck from under.
Brian Thompson says Cumberland versus Lincolnshire would be a great FA Sausage Cup final.
Yes,
I think Lincolnshire on taste, but I do like a Cumberland ring in terms of texture. Oh, there you go. We like a Lincoln sausage, don't we?
Yeah, Lincoln's the best.
Peterborough beating Swindon, flipping heck. Swindon 0, Peterborough 1. Everybody's winning.
Take that wall back, ref.
Right, this has got to go back. This is a dangerous.
Just kick it right in his nuts,
really
that ginger one.
Dangerous position, right on the edge of the box. Referee's putting the wall back 10 yards with nearly 17 minutes gone. Come on, Kai, put it through a gap or something.
Looks like Kai might be taking this, but Galbert's over it as well.
I think he's going to struggle to get through that, though. It's a very good wall.
Maybe just there's a gap. He knows what he's doing.
There is a gap, but the goal is covering the gap. Right. Who's going to take it? Kai or Garbett? We're not sure.
I think it's Kai. Yeah,
Kai.
Oh!
Right in the corner, but the goalkeeper.
He did find a gap there, but the keeper palmed it away.
Keeper dives full length and palms it around the post. It was a great save, actually.
He did well to get round the wall
he's
there.
in the right place, the goalkeeper there, isn't he? But it was a great one. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was.
And he's still bandage boy, by the way. So the Kai still got his bandage on.
Bandage boy.
It's a corner on the far side.
Coming in again now for Blackpool.
Garbutt again.
I think Blackpool are on top at the moment. Right, corner. That's a good one. Near post.
Goal.
Behind.
No.
Behind. It looked like it was a goal.
Oh.
You thought it looked like it. It looked like it were in.
Oh.
It's just gone wide. Sims gets it at the front. So look at this header. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
yeah, it hits the advertising hoardings and then comes
Oh,
back
it's
and
not
hits the
Sims.
back
It
of
was
the net.
Who was it? Garbett header. We're getting some chances here.
Paul, I just certainly do not kiss my mother with this mouth.
It's a throw into Blackpool midway in the Lincoln half. We're here again. It's all Blackpool. Moment. We're getting on top, folks.
Reese is asking why are they so dirty. Well, I don't know whether it's an Appleton thing.
Right, nice ball in. But it's left and it's gone out for a goal kick to Lincoln.
Yes.
Alan Duckworth says the broadcast just wouldn't be the same without Jane's sudden burst of
Expletives. Yeah.
Yeah, she does drop the odd one in.
Well, the
doesn't
thing
she?
is, if I was at the match, it'd be the same thing.
Doncaster 0, Wigan 2.
Oh, come on, Wigan.
They've gone Doncaster, aren't they? They've gone to
Yeah,
pieces
they are. It's
completely.
a shame. It is a shame.
Well, not for us, it isn't.
No, we've got them again, haven't we?
Right, Blackpool have got a throw in just on the halfway line. And near side throw in. Nearly 20 minutes gone, folks. It's still 0-0. Right. Long throw. Tried to find Ellie Sims, but doesn't. Headed away by Lincoln. Kenny Dougal tries to get a foot in, but Lincoln wrestle it away. And it's head tennis at the moment on the halfway line, but Blackpool pick it up in their own half.
Can I boo that ginger one every time he gets the ball? Boo. You keep away from him, you. Because that's what would be
nice
happening if we
little
were
dink out
there.
from Maxwell actually finds a Blackpool player from his kick out. Has to go backwards, though. We're going all the way back again to Maxwell. Okay, Blackpool playing the patient game. Right. We do a bit of this now, don't we? Do this possession in our own half, which is it's good to see. 20 minutes gone. Blackpool have it. Launched long to Ellie Sims, and he gets it.
Yeah, he does.
In the corner.
He's looking confident today.
He is looking good. Still,
Covering a lot
Blackpool
of
still got the
ground as
ball.
well.
Lincoln are trying to close us down. Ball coming across the middle, but it's
Oh, no.
to no one. To no one.
Yeah, Aid says they keep teasing us with these near misses. Could have sworn we scored twice.
Yeah, it did look like it. It did look like
I
it.
still can't figure out this keeper's kits, whether it's black or a dark purple.
Ryan Dunbar said, "Did you see that Positively Critch posted that he thought he saw Voldemort? It turns out it was Appleton." Yes, he's good, Positively Critch, isn't he? Stephen Roberts says you can boo him, Jane. Being ginger is reason enough, surely.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, it's not just.
It's just the fact that he
he's
went
ginger.
in on.
He just went in on Maxwell.
He went
and
on Maxi, and that's obviously not allowed.
unpleasant.
Lincoln have had 64%
The
possession.
dirty bastard.
I think that would have changed a little bit recently. Blackpool have quite a lot of possession. Right, throw-in taken by Blackpool. Ellie Sims picks.
Oh, that was clever, wasn't it?
But they managed to just stop it going out for a corner.
Sims hit it against their player, so the ball would go out for a corner, but it just didn't quite get there. But it was clever.
But it was quite clever. Right,
Techers.
Blackpool on the ball.
Nice. Embo,
Just can't seem to
it's
find a man in the box.
Embo, it's Embo.
No free kick.
He took the turf up there.
Back out to the
Embo, and he's the
Back
lord
the
of the
wing.
ball. Embo's doing well
Joe
here.
Yates shouldn't have intervened there. Blackpool lose it. Well played, Lincoln. Blackpool try too many passes and
Nice, Duke. Oh, come on.
come
on, ref. Outrun
they
with
got
that.
the ball there. Peterborough 2-0 up now.
Just wish he'd have his roots done. Oh, Ginger Boy's on loan from Fat Sam, says Brian. Well, that explains a lot.
Make it up. Well, there you go. Yeah, that says it all then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right. What the hell's that? Some 0800 number ringing me. Thought I'd turned her off. Right, ball. Blackpool got the ball again. Nice ball across to Kenny Dougal, who tries a dink over the top. It's going to go. No, it's not. It's going to keep it in. And Blackpool have got a corner. Stephen Roth says he's going to steal a referee's whistle. He's too giddy with it.
Getting giddy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting giddy with it. Right, it's a corner on the far side. Garbett again. Come on, better
Lots
one.
of corners. Better one. Oh, we're taking it short.
Shorty for Embo. Embo, it's Embo.
No, we've gone backwards from there. Oh, and we nearly lose it, but no, Grant Moore manages to, right, ball coming in now.
Garbett.
Surely it would have been better just straight in from a corner for me. But right, okay, Dougal heads forward to Sims, who
that would have
heads
been a
on
great ball
straight into the
forward if there'd
goal.
been
Is
somebody
if there was
there.
somebody there, yeah, but there's nobody there. So Lincoln keeper kicks it away.
Oh God, Brian's been on diversity training this week as well. I don't know his
Blackpool
name.
knock it forward. Find Sims.
Come on, oh, come on,
Who's
Ellis.
in the
That's
box?
it. Oh, he's down. He did go for that.
I thought he tried to stay on his feet. And
Didn't try very hard, did he? Reece, yes, Fat Sam is Sam Allardyce. So yeah, we're forgetting our
right, Blackpool
diversity
picking it up
training there again. But
Loose
it's just
ball
his
from
name,
Lincoln.
isn't it?
They're a bit of 6s and 7s at the moment. Nice ball across. Chance here. Oh,
Oh.
Embleton has a shot, but it's blocked. Oh my God, that was a chance, Embo.
We're looking a bit
Right,
brighter
Lincoln
here.
now come down the Fat Sam's ginger lad. Here he comes.
We'll
Oh,
think
he's looking good. No,
Nah.
but it's Blackpool put it out for a corner.
Morton, his name is.
Morton. Fat Sam's ginger lad.
Morton, the maimer.
Lucky to be still on the pitch. Sims is on fire today. I agree.
He is. He's doing very well, isn't he? He's looking actually very Jerry Yates in his movement. He's switching from side to side.
Paul
and
here
getting
says
in
we've got
some
them
good
on the right. Well, we
positions.
did have, but it's now at a corner to Lincoln. They broke away from Elliot Embleton having a shot which was blocked, really, and they broke away from that. It was a great chance for Embleton. Right. I think they're pink and white are just right. Corner coming in, out swinging. It's a good one. It's
The ref's in the way again. He's doing this a lot. Come on, ref.
Get out of the way, referee.
It's not good refereeing this. So
Right.
work on your position.
Lincoln have a chance. Out to the left wing.
It's a
Ball
nice
coming across.
move.
Headed away by Blackpool. Get to it, Blackpool. Blackpool tried to get it away,
Put
but
it back in.
again, we're just giving
It's in out, in out.
giving it back again to Lincoln.
Shaking it all about.
Another ball coming in, another header from Blackpool. Picked up by Lincoln again. Come on, Blackpool. This is poor.
This is a battle today. But Morton is been dispossessed there nicely.
Right, Blackpool back to Maxwell. Punch the ref, says Rich. Yes. Oh, we didn't have a bet on the Grand National today. Forgot all about it. Cardiff are beating Blackburn
we did.
1-0.
Not on our radar, that.
Preston are losing 2-0 to Brentford. Well, yeah,
Good.
it is a tough game.
Come
that,
on,
though. I
Brentford.
wouldn't expect them to win at Brentford. Right. Goal kick from Maxwell Long. Is it going to find? Yes, it does.
Sims.
Oh, Sims, if you could have Sims wants a free kick but doesn't get
He
it.
is going to score today, Ellis Sims. And here come Lincoln.
Right,
But no, we pegged them back.
right, Lincoln knock a ball forward. Blackpool head it onto Kai. Kai is under pressure with the ball, but he
3 men round.
but he keeps hold of it, knocks it back, and it's gone back to Maxwell. He's under pressure here. What's he doing? Oh, he managed to get out of it. That's all right.
Garbett's in
Gets it to
space
Garbutt.
now.
He's got loads of space now. Coming down this.
No one
near
anywhere
side.
near him.
No.
They don't think he's a threat, but they don't know him, obviously.
Oh. Finds Elliot Embleton, who gets the ball, puts it inside
Sims.
to Kenny Dougal, who puts it inside to Kai in the
Come
box.
on.
There's a chance here, ball across the box.
Oh,
But it's
headed
headed
out
clear
the
by
throw.
Lincoln, just near the corner flag for a throw into Blackpool.
O'Connor's here. Hi, Connor.
Oh, hi, Connor, yeah. Right, throw into Blackpool. It's got nobody to throw it to. Come on, show for him, Blackpool. Right.
They got green
Yeah,
and
he just
white
gets in the
seats
box,
behind
though.
this goal. I don't know why.
And Lincoln put it out for another throw in near to the corner flag.
Any Lincoln fans in? Can you explain why your seats are green behind this goal? Or
Yeah,
did you get them on a job lot from Plymouth or something?
Mike Hewson might be able to say up the imps, he says.
Not the
but-
imps.
Right, long throwing in, headed away by.
This ref is whistle happy, isn't
It's
he?
all over the top of that. How do they get a free kick there?
I'm not scoring this referee very high today.
How do they get a free kick when they?
We've
were
had
up-
4 shots to Lincoln's none. So maybe we're more on top than I'm thinking.
QPR are beating Sheffield Wednesday 1-0. That's bad news for Jake. Sheffield Wednesday are down near the bottom, aren't they? And they got a massive win in the week. They must have given thinking they had a chance. Can't afford to lose another down there. Right, Lincoln have the ball in their own half, just coming down the wing. They get it to halfway. knocked forward again by Lincoln. There's a chase on here. Who's going to get there? Maxi gets there and puts it out. And Maxi puts it out for a throw.
Oh, that
into
was
Lincoln.
nice. Gretterson got in between Ginger Boy that we don't like and Maxi. He's like, you bloody keep away from him. You're not hurting him again. That was nice to see that.
Conor Moore's full of it. He says Blackpool cannot be beaten. We're going to win the league. We're going to win the league.
And now you're going to believe us. And now you're going to believe us. And now you're going to believe us. We're going to win the league.
Man United fan likes Leeds. He says they're playing good football. That's unusual for a United fan to say they like Leeds.
Is that even a thing?
The hell's that's not even in your psyche, is it?
We
It's
don't
not
mind
allowed,
Leeds
is it, for a
anymore.
United fan?
They're sort of a bit like us, aren't they, this season, Leeds?
Yeah, they've gone at it, haven't they? Right. Oh, nice ball not through by Leeds, but it's going to be picked up by Maxi.
By Leeds?
Hollow TV
We need to
says.
stop talking about Leeds now.
Oh God, did I say Leeds?
Yes, you did.
Because I was saying leagues. Hollow TV says, "How are we playing?"
Well, we've had more.
Good.
We've had more chances.
We thought we scored
Oh,
twice.
here we go.
Oh,
Ellis
nearly.
Sims is looking really,
He's looking
really
a
lively.
Real danger,
He's
isn't
looking
he?
like he's had a shot or something. I don't know what's going on with Ellis Sims, but he's looking really lively, really confident, playing sort of a Jerry Yates kind of role. He's looking super, super confident. So we're looking good when we do go forward, and we are having chances. Just haven't got one in the net yet. We're sort of dealing with everything at the back, really.
Paul Chris says we do a terrific job. Thank you, Paul. And if you've just joined our stream, you've not seen us before, just give the video a like or give us a sub. It does help the channel. So, we'd love a few subs and a few likes if we can get them.
Yeah. Half an hour gone, still 0-0. Still quite sunny.
Right, ball four from Blackpool.
Here's
Found Jerry
Yatesy.
Yates out to the wing.
Embo, it's Embo, it's Embo, it's
down the wing
Embo, and
to
he's
Yates.
the Lord of the
Returns
ball.
the ball.
Step over.
Step
Oh
over
yes,
from
he's
Yates.
lost his man.
Oh, he's had to go back though.
Back to Embo, who
Embo's
runs
coming.
in.
No, lovely
Back to
ball
Yates.
inside.
Oh,
There's a
beautiful.
chance here,
That
folks.
wasn't Yates.
No, we don't put the ball to a Blackpool foot. Every time this final ball in from Blackpool drives me mental. Good grief, it's brilliant till the very last ball.
Good grief.
Conor Moy says we need to get Sims on a proper contract. I don't think we've got any chance, have we? Is it?
No.
He's so valued by
I think the
Everton.
best we can expect is to perhaps
Sheffield
have
Wednesday have
him
equalised.
on loan for the season, next season, maybe. That could be a goer, hopefully.
Rich Jefferson says everyone get liking the video for the goats of YouTube. Yes.
The goats of YouTube.
Charlton have beaten
I've
Sunderland.
been called a goat before. Here come
All right,
Lincoln.
here they come.
Zoom out, cameraman.
Lincoln, this is a chance now for Lincoln into the box.
Dancing into the
Nice
box.
ball.
here.
Oh, this is a
lovely.
great chance.
Oh my
Still
god.
going.
That's Yates-esque.
Wow, that was brilliant from
That was-
Lincoln.
that was great.
How did we get away with that one?
That was Johnson from Lincoln. Lovely bit of skill
Wow,
there.
yeah, he beat about 10 men. Right, Blackpool head away. It's all a bit dangerous here from Lincoln, but Blackpool clear it to halfway. Lincoln knock it forward again, high. Blackpool head it. It's a centre circle. It bounces over Sims, who's trying his best to get the ball back, but Lincoln wrestle it back. It's gone back. It's going back all the way to the keeper for Lincoln. Ross County have White and Mackay up front.
Sunderland to lose it to Charlton.
Yes, I've heard. That's a great result if it stays that way. Right, Blackpool are going to pick the ball up in the centre. Yes, they have.
Here we
Got the
go.
ball in the centre
Here
circle.
we come again, guys.
Lincoln are giving a few balls away here, loose. And that's a free kick to Blackpool, just outside the centre circle.
You could have gone the advantage there, ref. He ain't having a great game, this ref. He's getting in the way. He's whistle happy. He could have sent off that ginger guy that we don't
Well,
like.
apparently, there was an interesting article on Sims in the Liverpool Echo this
Do
week.
tell us more, Philip.
Didn't sound
please.
likely we'll get him a transfer.
What was interesting about it? Expand on that, please.
I don't think so. Right, Blackpool take a short free kick, and it's put in, and there's and it's just couldn't control it, and it's through to the keeper. It was a great chance. Another great chance
Heinz
goes
says
by.
Sylvia Sims was great up front. See what you did there.
Yeah. Hollow TV says that half of Lincoln City's team are on loan. Well, they probably had to get some in on the emergencies for players. So
Well,
maybe
we've got a
that's-
few loans as well, haven't we? We've got
Right,
Ballard
Lincoln knock a long ball forward, but it's picked up by Blackpool.
Ballard and Embo
Quite easy.
and Sims are on loan, aren't they?
Akia 1-1 with Wimbledon. Apparently, right. Blackpool have the ball on the far wing, knocked high and hopeful. I think Sims is going to pick it up. Yes, he is. He's playing well, Sims, today. To do
He is
goal
man
on
of the match
centre
so
circle.
far, Ellis Sims.
He really is. He's everywhere.
Referee's in the fucking way again. What's the matter with his
long
positioning?
ball forward, it's too far. It's straight into the goalkeeper.
Sort this out. And you're clashing with their goalkeeper. I mean, do you not know your job? He shouldn't be wearing that colour if it's the same colour as you. Be it deep purple or black, it looks the same.
Right, long
Here
ball
they come.
through. Ginger boy is through here with a chance.
Oh, twat him.
But the Blackpool are back in time. Oh, another great fall in. It's going to be a goal.
No.
It's wide. Jeez, hit the side netting. Oh, my God.
We need to take that Ginger out. He's so annoying.
I thought they scored, then it looked it was in.
Yeah, it did look in.
Chance for Lincoln there.
He's quick, isn't he?
Yeah, he is quick, this kid, yeah. Well, that's a great ball through there. It should have.
Yeah. Yates, he would have scored there, wouldn't he?
What's he complaining about? Is he complaining it was a deflection for a corner? Right. Blackpool have got the ball low. Oh, I tried to put a ball through to Jerry Yates and it's cut out by Lincoln. They put a loose ball out for a throw into Blackpool on the far side, just inside the Lincoln half.
Hollow says one of their defenders is a model. Get stuck into him.
Oh, Philip Darlington says it was all about how we train youth players and how it is give and take on both sides. It's not around changing how he plays. It's about letting him know how he plays.
Hang on, here comes.
Oh, no, it's rubbish. He has a shot ballooned over the bar.
It's not around changing how he plays. It's about letting him know how we play and thinking differently outside the box. Sound interesting.
Ryan Dunbar's always wanted to sign Cameron Jerome, so we have Robson and Jerome. Yeah.
Oh.
Stephen Roberts said the players need to tell the ref to get out the fucking way.
Yeah.
As James would say.
Honestly, it's not just been once or twice. It's all the time. His positioning is shocking. Right, throw on the near side.
Philip Darlington says apparently in the box he is really good with positioning outside, though he needs to work on it, and how Critch and the staff saw him at under 23 level and wanted a youth striker on loan this window. So there we are. Right, Lincoln put a lovely crossfield pass out to left-hand side. Here they come again, Lincoln.
They do look dangerous when they're coming forward, but our defenders, there's not a lot get past them.
It's been a tough game so far, folks. Lincoln, they've been an easy pushover with some teams, but we seem to have got them where they've got some decent players back. Right, Blackpool, it's going to be a goal kick to Blackpool.
I think our defence are actually better than we think they are sometimes, because it looks like teams are getting through us, but whether we're narrowing their angles or what it is we're doing, they just don't seem to be scoring. And I think that must be something to do with what we're doing, because it happens a lot. We don't concede many.
Blackpool get a throw in midway through the Lincoln half. Mo Backer says that Ginger Nut is getting right on my nerves. He needs to pull his socks up as well.
Oh, he just needs to be. We need to get him off.
Doncaster 0, Wigan 3.
Whoa, go Wigan!
Ben 77. This ref may as well ref under 9s. Is that bad? Right, blimey. Right, Blackpool have got a throw in again on the far side. Wickham 1, Luton 0 from Eugene McGee.
Throw in on the far side
On the far side. Ball coming in. Ellis Sims picks it up on the edge of the box. Nice ball. No.
Embo's brought to the ground.
Ellis Sims picks it up. Ellis Sims in the box. Oh my God! Ellis Sims, what a flipping goal! Wait till you. Oh my God!
Told you he was going to score.
Oh!
Been coming that. You knew it's been coming.
Look at Embo there fighting that ball. Ellis Sims, oh my God! What a rocket! No chance! Absolutely no chance whatsoever!
Beautiful work from Embo. This is something that we've been doing, and I've seen it all season, where our player is on the floor, and he's got two players on the floor around him, but he's got the ball. He's got the ball in between his legs, and he just kicks the ball out from on the floor through to Sims. Play carries on. So he's not going down. He's not on the floor screaming for a free kick. He's working when he's on the floor. He's working that ball, and he's getting it back to Sims. And oh my God, they've still got a player down getting treatment here now.
Oh, come on. That was a great goal from Ellis Sims.
Honestly, that's wonderful
That's unbelievable work from Ellis Embleton
from
to
Embo.
actually on the floor to
very
win the ball.
clever, and it just says a lot about these players' attitudes. Because how many players you see it with England, don't you? The players go down and the line there, go, "Oh God, I'm really hurt. Get the trainer on." Have I got a free kick? Oh no, I'll stand up now. But actually, he was working while he was down there, and that's smart. That's smart.
What a strike from Ellis Sims.
It was, yes. It was great work from both of them.
I mean, it was just honestly, is it like a rocket?
Show us again, I follow.
There's no chance that goalkeeper getting anywhere near that. What a great
you
goal!
Could see it coming. He's played so well.
Oh, it says 1-0. Yes. Oh, I've done it wrong. Hang on, let me change that. Change that round. Yeah, there we go. That's better, isn't it? I've got 1-0.
Well, their players walking off, so as they always do, because stretchers aren't a thing in our matches this season. 38 minutes gone now. What a goal that was.
Yeah.
That was just so clever.
So excited. I put the score on the wrong way around. I'm so excited.
Wow. That was wonderful work. Their players, he's getting ready to come back on. We've kicked off again.
Yeah, so he was telling me I've got the score the wrong way around. I've seen it. I was so excited. In my excitement, I clicked the wrong one. Right. Oh, that's a foul, surely.
Ginger twat there.
How does he get away with that?
I do not like him at all. He does need to pull his socks up. Thanks for pointing that out. That's annoying me about him now as well. He's got like Brett socks.
Right, corner for Lincoln, and I thought it was a foul.
Let's hope someone doesn't go in on his leg,
which made him put it out for a corner. Right, corner coming in now. 39 minutes gone. Come on, we need to hold tight here. Blackpool at it in the near corner. We're away. Jerry Yates is going to pick that up on the halfway line.
Go on, Jez. Oh, well, God, he's so clever.
Look at the little back heels and stuff he does. He's unbelievable.
Love him.
Nice ball across.
He's wonderful. He's oozing confidence.
Luke Garbutt, though, is under pressure here.
Oh, Jerry.
Puts inside to
what a player.
Dougal, who was under pressure. Knocks it up to Sims. Lincoln knock it away. Halfway. Kenny Dougal picks up on the halfway. But
good
under
ball.
pressure.
Referee's in the fucking way again. Yates. Oh, 2 men on in there.
Just blocked there.
Still got it.
Chance though, still got it. Kai on the wing. Ball coming across the middle.
Nice.
Oh my God, we had it the wrong way. There was a chance there for Blackpool. Right, picked up again. Grant Ward picks it up into Dougal, who's under pressure all the time. From
oozing confidence now, Blackpool. Oozing confidence.
Could do with another before half time. That would really be good. Could have had a chance there with it. We're up to fourth, says. We're up to fourth.
Yeah, good job we're not there. That ginger prick would have hundreds of pies thrown at him. He would.
Throw a free kick.
He would be getting booze every time he got the ball, that's for sure. So we're currently in fourth and we're only 5 points behind Sunderland with them to play twice and a game in hand on them. So we're looking good for third at the moment. We are.
It's just Peter and Lincoln keep
Hull
keep bloody
just got to keep chipping away, aren't we?
The trouble is Hull and Peter will just keep winning, and if they keep winning, we can't catch them. Right, ball with Lincoln close to the halfway line, just inside their half, passing around quite nicely there, Lincoln. They've had to go backwards though from pressure from Blackpool, who are pressing from the front. Right, Lincoln managed to get.
I think that was one of my
freedom.
We've had a lot of good goals this season, but I think that was one of my favourite ones with that work from Embo and the finish from Sims.
Nice ball out to the left wing for Lincoln. Here they come again, but Blackpool are in with a nice tackle, and it's gone.
That was a nice tackle. Was that Grant Ward?
For a throw into Lincoln on the far side, taken quickly. Lincoln knock it forward, but it's too long, too far. It's gone all the way through for a goal kick to Maxi.
Just off to the loo. Anyone wants anything, Brian? If they've got any nice hand wash, maybe. Let us know what hand wash there is. If it's a nice, nice.
Does he mean anything on the way back from the loo? Is he at the pub?
I don't know.
Ryan Dunbar says he's here, he's there. He's always in the way, referee. Yeah. Single Scotch for Shazza Harvey. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, the radio
here we through. Yates is
through Yates again. Who just
creating space for himself as he does.
Oh,
sexy.
Oh, and it's
Yates.
just saved at the near post. God. That was
That was
Jerry
a
Yates,
very-
little sexy back heel there. It's another corner to Blackpool. It's
God, he's a player. That Jerry
unbelievable
Yates,
at
I tell
time.
you.
AFC Wimbledon have been Aki 2-1. Look at this back heel. Oh my God,
Fucking
it's
hell.
like watching Brazil.
Jerry Yates. Oh my God.
He is so confident at the moment, isn't he?
They both are though. Look at it. Both of those two. It's a corner on the far
corner coming in
side.
for Blackpool. Come on, we
In swinger
just get
from
one on
Garbutt.
just get a second one before half time will be just lovely.
A lot of movement
Right,
in the
ball
box here
coming
from
in.
Blackpool.
Straight to the keeper again, though.
They need
Goodness
to work on
gracious
them
me.
corners. He got one straight in, didn't he, in the cup against Harrogate? But
Yeah, but no, you don't want to be too near.
he's better sort of when he's approaching from right back, and those balls that he sweeps across, the daisy cutters as you call them.
It's certainly not the easy game that we were hoping it was going to be. It's not.
No, but we're playing with a bit of swagger now.
You know,
Oh God! Every time those two
I think
come
he's
together,
offside. He was offside anyway.
like Ginger and Maxie coming together, then
Peter Donnelly says he's worth at least $6 million now.
he's a hell of an asset, isn't he, Jerry Yates?
He is incredible, honestly.
I can't remember.
Hey, Whittaker said Luke's got to improve these corners. Yeah, the
I
corners,
think-
we're just wasting them
I think
all,
you're
aren't we?
probably looking at Brett Ormrod eyes since the last time that we had a striker of that caliber.
Paul Heaton says we could do with a calamity collision with Ginger and the ref.
Yes, we could.
That would be ace, wouldn't it? Right, long ball forward from Blackpool, and it's going for a corner.
Come
Heading
on,
back, another corner. This
Paul!
time a better one.
They're giving away a few sloppy corners, Lincoln, which is nice. Can we
They're
do
going a
something with
little
this
bit at
one?
the back, aren't they? The back are struggling a bit at the moment. They're a bit 6s and 7s.
Shaz is saying if we don't go up, can we keep Yates? Well, he's under contract for another couple of years, so it's if we get a
He's here.
stupid offer.
He's here for 2 years and an extra year, so there's still 3 years on with the year option, so 3 years on him. So, but people will be coming in for him, won't they?
Here's Garbutt in
right.
swinger from the far side.
This
It's a
time,
bit longer, yeah, to Yates. Yates has got it in the box, which is always dangerous. He turns. He's got.
Oh,
he
he
loses
has.
his man. How good is he?
Oh no, it's too many.
Oh, he could have gone down there for the pen, Jez.
Unlucky, Jen. I mean, some of the work he was doing there, the footwork was incredible.
He's
right.
very, very
Long kick
clever.
from the goalkeeper up for, but it's gone out.
He's
for a
very,
throw
very
into
clever
Blackpool.
at turning his man and getting away from the defender and creating space for himself. He's very, very clever player.
We do. We really do need. We really do need promotion to keep hold of him. It would be something really. We don't want to lose him. Liverpool 1, Aston Villa 1.
Oh,
Oh, Brian Thompson's got back already with the whiskey for Shazza before the rush.
oh right.
Well,
I didn't know drinks were on the
Well
horizon.
done,
You just said you were going
nipped
to the loo.
You see, it was really going for a drink. Right, longer ball forward. Blackpool have got a throw in. There's 3 minutes of extra time. Obviously, for that was when Maxi was attacked by the player we don't like. Portsmouth 0. Oh, Burton 1. That's good for us, isn't it? Portsmouth losing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Come on, Burton. Oh, they're fighting at the bottom of the table now, aren't they, then? Wigan and Burton.
Oh, Team Burton, though, aren't they? Ellis Sims try, but I think that's going to go out for another throw in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's a throw into Blackpool. Level with the penalty spot. on the
Everyone's
far
going,
side.
come on, Burton. Yeah, come on.
Come on, Burton. Yeah, absolutely.
We don't want Burton going down either, do we? We like Burton. Good trip.
We might not be going.
I know, but they'll be further away from us, won't they, if they go down?
Right, Blackpool got another throw in, so we're keeping it down in the corner, which is good, really, to be honest. See the half out. We're 1-0 up. We could do it. Well, we could do with another one, but we don't want to let one in, do we, on half time, which we are vulnerable to at times, aren't we?
Are we still?
Yeah, we're always vulnerable. I always worry about it.
No,
Even if
not
we're not, I
now,
worry
not at the
about it. I
moment.
worry about it even when we're not.
You worry about a lot of things that you shouldn't be
it's
worrying
a
about.
Rubbish ball forward, and it's a goal kick too. Lincoln, Paul Oakney is here. Good afternoon, Lee and Jane. It's nice weather in the northeast. Sun, it's nice weather here as well.
It is. It's lovely.
Nobody's going to get Jez. Nobody. I
No,
don't
Jez
think-
ain't going
he's not
nowhere.
anywhere. I don't think anybody will get him yet.
Don't try and unsettle
He'll
him.
go to a very big club when
He will. He will go Premier League. He can
Yeah.
do that step, but it's not the right time.
he is absolutely amazing.
Great bit of business for us.
Right, long ball from Lincoln. We're 2 minutes 21 of the 3 minutes. Right, Blackpool have the ball on halfway. Lincoln really pressing. Blackpool knock it forward.
But
and it's going to go
also,
out for a throw.
what you've got to
Lincoln.
remember is not only is he a great asset because he's just a wonderful player, but we don't have any other strikers. If Madine's going, if Sims is going back, we have no other strikers. So it would be a foolish move.
It's a throw into Lincoln. 2 minutes 43 of the 3 minutes. 3 of the 3 minutes gone. 10 seconds left to go. They've thrown it in now, but Blackpool managed to wrestle it away. Well played. Go on. Go on, Jerry. Out to the... I think the referee's going to blow anyway. He's blown on a Blackpool attack. Right, okay.
Well, that was an exhilarating half of
your
football.
Half-time orders for food in, Jane. We'll sort you out with those. We'll send them to you, obviously, in your inbox.
And
all a bit of fun. But
are there any Lincoln fans in? And if you are, have you brought any Lincolnshire plum bread? Because I did request that.
Yes,
so if you've got some, that would be wonderful.
Jane through the internet, just across the waves, that would be really
great.
Nice.
And anybody else got any halftime orders, any drinks, any food? The special is the banana oat milkshake today. But anything you want, just give your orders to Lee, and I will get them to you.
Yeah, and also post your thoughts in the comments below, because I think that was a well-deserved. Jane, can you bring me a hanky? Really, that's been coming all half right. Sorry, just excuse me, folks, because I am going to sneeze again. I'll sneeze on the. Thank you very much. Right. Leah Riley would like some beef curry with noodles. Could be good for half time, please. Worth a dabble. Oh, Brian Thompson's going for man versus food here. Stotty cake, 2 levels, 1 Cumberland ring, and a 4 plump Lincolnshire sausage. I will try the plum bread too. Blimey. Joe Bottomley says that Ellis Sims has spoiled his prediction. He scored with a shot. Oh, yeah, you wanted a header, didn't you? Oh, right. Okay. So Man United fan is telling Eugene McGee that it's actually Liverpool 0, Aston Villa 1 still, because the goal from Liverpool was offside. Harrogate the Dolphin would like a milkshake with a double vodka, Jane, if you can do that. George White said, is Sims going back? Yes, I don't think we'll be keeping Ellis Sims. I think he was just a seasonal loan. I think Everton have got big plans for him. Be nice to get him on another season-long loan, wouldn't it? But I don't know. I don't think he's ready yet to get into like Everton's first team. So you don't know. Maybe we could get him back on loan again next season if he's had a good time and they see him improving. And I think that's one of the good things about Critch, isn't it? That he gets players in, but he improves them. So teams are going to want to send good players to Blackpool to get them coached up. Edna Mansfield says, you'll have a pasty if you have any, Jane. Shazza Harvey saying it was never offside for Liverpool. Connor Moy wants a nice sausage roll and a big cup of tea. Karen McGuinness says it was an impressive first half. Yes, it was, really was. We could have had more than one, couldn't we, as well, with a bit of, their keepers pulled off 2 great saves as well. One from the Kai free kick, and also that one where Jerry Yates backheeled it. In fact, there's been a few blocks as well. Yeah, it could have been more. Peter Donnelly says, Jack Daniels and a Coke, please, Jane. Henry Neal says he's just lost 25 quid because he bet Jerry Yates would score first. Oh, he should have scored as well just after, really, shouldn't he? Mike Peake says it was a sensational half. I think we need to get into 3rd or 4th, at least 3rd or 4th, to ensure home advantage in the playoff, as we might have some of us back into the ground then. Yes, maybe. Who knows? Damien Coughlin says he'll take a chili hot dog and fries for half time. A great half of Pool. Really excited about the improvement from Sims. Yeah, he's looked a player today, hasn't he? He's looked really, really good today. He's playing for the shirt, isn't he, today? Ryan Dunbar would like a pie and a barm cake for a Glasgow oyster, the name given to a pie in a roll. Didn't know that. Steve Huntley says, again, if there's a chance of getting Sims on loan again, I think we would need promotion, Lee. Yeah, probably would. Can we do it? Can we do it? Ben77 says, if we play like this against Sunderland, we can definitely beat them. Preston are 2-0 down. Good. That's all good coming from there. Adam Clark says, I'm going to comment on the performance later. I wanted to bring up that I think Neil has told our players probably don't let your guard down. Let's play it like we're in a final, be aggressive throughout. Yeah, we are playing it, you know, we're not playing it like we're playing a bunch of kids. But having said that, I think Lincoln are playing really well. So I think they're forcing us to play well. You know, they're not, you know, they're giving us a game, aren't they? Brian Morris says it was a good first half. We deserve the lead. Paul Ortney, onion chopped with a burger on a bun with hot chili and a hot cup of coffee, Jane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get on it now.
Stephen Roberts was reporting on a big fire at the back of Grange Park. Can he have a steak pie and a tea, please? I know it's a late order, but
Yes.
we're going to go to the comments on. Can we go to the comments?
Oh, I was going to go to the songs, actually.
Oh, the songs. Okay.
Because you may recall, because this is quite a long song, and then the match is like there's quite a lot of action going on in the match. So I haven't had time to do this. So I'm gonna slot it in now. So if you will recall last week, someone in the chat, forgive me, I've forgotten who, but I'm sure you can remind me, came up with a "We are Blackpool. We are Blackpool," which you can imagine is just going to sound amazing when we're back at Bloomfield Road. But on the fans forum, AVFTT, 1966 and all that has come up with some verses to this song. So the first 3 verses are his, and then I've added one at the end. So are you ready for this, guys? Are you ready?
World premiere. The first hearing of this new song for Blackpool.
Right. Jerry is a young man, very fast man, gonna get him promoted with Blackpool FC. Got a look on his face, using the space, scoring his goals all over the place, singing, We are Blackpool.
Blackpool.
We are Blackpool. Marvin is a big man, very strong man, gonna get him promoted with Blackpool FC. Got a look on his face, closing down space, getting in tackles all over the place, singing, We are Blackpool.
Blackpool.
We are Blackpool. Sully is a wide man, wing play man, gonna get him promoted with Blackpool FC. Got a look on his face, creating the space, getting in crosses all over the place, singing, We are Blackpool. We are Blackpool. And my verse. Maxi is a quick man, agile man, gonna get him promoted with Blackpool FC. Got a smile on his face, his pink shirt's ace, keeping clean sheets all over the place, singing, We are Blackpool.
There we go.
We are Blackpool.
Woo!
Good at it. I hope you were singing along. Oh, the songs are going to keep coming, and we're going to have try and work towards having a verse for every player, so we can go through the whole team. That would be just great, wouldn't it? Just imagine that going around Bloomfield Road and really getting behind the boys and the atmosphere. Oh, it'd be so good, wouldn't it?
It was Reece Jefferson. Sam's LUFC blog has actually said, how can I unsee and unhear a video? Cheers, thanks, Sam. You didn't like that one.
Cheers, Sam.
Well, he's LUFC. What do you expect? But don't forget to give us a like before you go.
Yeah, nice to know you.
Adam Mansfield says, love that song, Jay.
Great, isn't it?
Freddie Abrams says, great goal by Sims. Do you not think Sims looks like Lionel Vinyl? Yes, Vinyl was Blackpool. He does look a bit like Lionel Vinyl, doesn't he? If you had him in a 70s disco outfit. Ben Semi-7 says, what a banger.
Yeah, it's great,
Brian
isn't it?
Thompson says, he's smiling, guys. Every credit.
Yay.
Stephen Roberts says, you gotta love a Saturday afternoon sing-along with Jane and Lee.
It's a thing. I'm not sure where it came from, but it's evolved and it's a thing.
Simon Wilkins says, we will rock you. Yes, of course, from that song. What does that mean? Can we read that from Ryan? Is that
is he speaking Scottish?
Pez and an Ingin and a challenge for the second half? Translate that. I know it just is a challenge.
Something. No.
Too hot.
No, he is speaking Scottish, isn't he?
No.
We don't speak Scottish.
We give up on that. It's like reading a Robbie Burns poem. That, Brian. What do you expect?
Yeah, I struggle with English sometimes.
School, Dale's a bottle and all that.
Man United fan says that goal from Ellis Sims was brilliant. Yes, it was, wasn't it? Great work from Embo. It's Embo. It's Embo. And a great finish from Ellis Sims as well. Yeah,
Bill Turner says we want Blackpool to win. Thank
yes,
you.
we do.
Mo Backhouse says he loves that. Turnley Tangerine says fantastic song. Eat your heart out. Eurovision.
Yeah, should we go for Eurovision?
You would have me singing on anything.
Or you could be like the, the
Ian
Chris Lowe in the
Moon says,
background.
"Get them printed copyright. We will sing that." Yeah, I mean that's definitely, isn't it? That's definitely a Blackpool song. I don't know whether
whether you remember the words.
3 verses are too many, maybe, but you don't know.
Definitely need a song sheet, I think, for that one.
Yeah.
No, because you want it going. You want it going for like. Can you imagine the whole half just singing it?
Damien Coughlin says, "Love the song, guys. You need to get in the recording studio and release it ASP." We've got
Oh, there's more. There's more. I mean, we've got the Embo song. We've got the Kenny Dougal song. There's a lot of things to come. So
I wanted to give it all away, but I can't. Great Craig Dawson says, "When is the hashtag Up the Mighty Pill CD available?"
So I think there have been some more actually on the thread.
I'm starting to agree with you, Mike. He says he doesn't think that Hull and Posh are catchable now. They're both on top form. I think I will set up for the playoffs. Do you think they're both going to go undefeated to the end of the season?
Long way to go yet.
They're going to have to be, aren't they?
There's a long way to go yet.
Okay, Stephen Roberts has given us a fire update. The brigade is there now, so I'll be out shortly and back to the football. Thank you very much. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I think we did.
Hey, Whitaker says, according to Jeff Stelling, that Blackpool are leading at Luton.
Oh.
So he's got, obviously, he's got mind disease. Somebody's obviously put Luton in his ear and he can't stop saying Luton. It happens. It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
I don't know if I sang this one.
Oh, well, here we are. Translated, it means 2 hot pies and an onion one as well.
Oh, okay. Great.
Honestly, Ryan, it's just too much for us.
It is right.
Neanderthals, we don't know.
There's another song that I don't think I've given you yet. No, this is on the board from Normos Rambler has come up with. I like this one a lot. It's thumbs up, Jerry. Thumbs up. Give us more goals, Jerry. Jerry, more goals, Jerry. Jerry. Thumbs up, Jerry. Thumbs up. Give us more goals, Jerry. Jerry. Good at it. Oh, it's good at it.
Let's have it again. I love that one actually.
Thumbs up, Jerry. Thumbs up. Give us more goals, Jerry. Jerry, more goals, Jerry. Jerry. Thumbs up, Jerry. Thumbs up.
Richard Noel says Palmer on loan at Lincoln from West Bromwich Albion was at Plymouth last year and keeper of the year. Yeah, he's pulled off 2 great saves, hasn't he? But he couldn't stop that one from Ellis Sims. Not possible.
But what colour is his kit? Is it black? Is it deep purple? What is it?
It's now Aston Villa 1, Liverpool 1. Yes, this was good, wasn't it? John Haley. All things bright and beautiful, all creatures great and small, all things bright and wise and wonderful. Steve Evans ate them all. Yeah, seeing the goal on Sky Sports. Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it?
It's really, really, really good.
Frederick Amos says he would give you 10 points, Jay.
Yay!
Paul Heaton says, wonder how Embo will play against Sunderland. He won't be playing against Sunderland. I think we've already discussed this. I don't think he's going to be playing. He might be, but as far as we know, he's not going to be.
So you wanted to know what was on Twitter, did you?
Vindaloo, in fact, there's, yeah.
Let's see what's happening on Twitter then. We're not out for the second half yet.
Yes, 2 hot pies and an onion one as well is the translation it's a Dundee dialect. Wow. Well, it's educational here, Ryan. It really is. Shazza Harvey still reckons we could sneak the second spot, but it's going to need either Hull or Peterborough to cock up, isn't it? And they're not doing.
Twitter is saying driving up the table to the championship. Brilliant performance so far. Keep it going. Second half, please. Yates is something else. What a player and brilliant performance so far. Why are we not in the second half? It's 5 past.
Neil Poit from Paul Heaton. Mike Peake says there's 7 shots to 0 for the Pool. Brilliant defence and without Marvin, amazing. Well, they did have that one shot, didn't they? Where it was put the side netting. Surely that was a shot, wasn't it? His kit is black, says Richard Noel. So yeah, should there be a black kit on with the referee? Does the referee ever?
Well, I wouldn't have allowed it.
Ryan just likes to keep us on our toes, but it doesn't help us, right?
No, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard enough. I struggle to read these comments anyway when they're in English.
Says, what was Sims' goal like? It was a It was a
pretty
battle on
special.
the floor from Embo. He was kind of on the floor, but managed to wrestle it free. Sims took it off him, then just couldn't. Went to the box, stepped inside of the defender, and just rifled it in the bottom corner. Goalie had no chance. It was absolute blast of a goal. Wait till you see it. It's a rocket shot. Jane Jones says, "Up the tangerines."
Yep.
We're still waiting for the teams to come out.
Oh no, here we are.
Oh,
there's a double sub here for Lincoln.
Double sub coming on.
26 and 16 coming on. I hope that ginger one's
Ryan
coming
Dunmore
on.
says that Dundonians.
Oh, he's got a ponytail. Oh dear. Oh no.
These
26 has got a very bad. Oh no, no,
One of them
no,
looks
no.
very young.
No.
Ryan
No.
Dunbar says Dundonians call roundabout circles. Makes sense when you think about it.
Oh yes.
Oh, circles, yes. Right.
I've been to Dundee to watch Blackpool, but I don't think I spoke to any.
These look too young lads, don't they?
He's just got terrible hair, hasn't he? This one here, this
Are
26.
they making 2 or 3 substitutions here?
2, I think.
What,
He's just standing there.
Oh, he's just there.
Yeah.
Right, so who's gone off? I'll tell you who's gone off in a minute. We're just trying to find out. Monsmer's gone off. Which one's Monsmer?
Why do you ask me questions that I don't know the answer to? You do it a lot.
Brian Thompson actually said, I think Lincoln will make changes at half time. They have, or soon, but I think that will play into our hands. Like I said before, they've lost the creativity and assist, relatively confident, which is strange. Yes. Ginger ponytail, says Shaz Harvey. That's not good, is it? Paul, he says, Lee, I vote Jane to go on top of the pops to sing that song. I like a Saturday afternoon with Jane and Lee makes my day singing. She's a funny person. Russell Daniel
Lincoln
says that
off.
Paul Stewart was my idol. Yeah, one of mine as well. Right, long ball 4 from Lincoln, but it's gone out for a throw into Blackpool near the corner flag.
The referee's just pulling his shorts up there.
Stephen Roberts says, you love a Jane bollocking, don't you, Lee? Yeah, did they get told off again? I think probably, yes. I do. It happens. It's a thing.
Right, here's Sims. He's managed. Oh, no.
Right, header 4 from Blackpool, headed forward by Lincoln on the halfway. Lincoln are looking lively, but Blackpool managed to get the ball back.
It's looking sunnier second half.
There. Blackpool put a ball through to Sims, find him, who's under pressure. He's got man all over him, referee. Come on. How much holding do they need to do, referee? Ball's going long and through. It's going to be a goal kick for Blackpool. Yeah, ref getting sacked tomorrow. Yeah, that was terrible.
Crewe nil, Oxford 4. Goodness me.
Blimey. That's an amazing score, isn't it?
Yeah, the referee might be getting relegated tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah, really bad.
Not a great performance from him today.
United fan says, let's hope Blackpool get another goal or 2. Well, let's hope we can. Right, ball's on the far side. It's going to go out for a throw into Lincoln on the far side. Throwing it all the way back to the goalkeeper. Jerry Yates is in chase.
Fell over there.
He slipped there as well, didn't he, Yates? Right, ball on halfway. Oh, it's another free kick to blooming. I tell you what, I love it, referee, that you can see every free kick for them, but any sort of pushing on a Blackpool player, you don't give it. Right. Lincoln have gone backwards and they've gone all the way back to the keeper again. Come on, Blackpool. I feel we need another goal, though. I just feel we need another one.
Lincoln building from the back.
Lincoln dink it up. Header from Blackpool, knocked on by Kenny Dougal at halfway. Knocked on forward.
Yes.
Oh, this is sexy
Here's
football.
Kai.
Kai's in the middle.
Through.
He's through.
Yes!
It's a goal from Kai. Unbelievable goal. Thank you very much. Oh, what a wonder goal. Oh, what a wonder goal.
They're all
no
wonder
answer
goals,
to that,
aren't they?
folks.
We don't get scrappy ones.
Look at this.
So that was
It's a back heel again from Jerry Yates into the middle to Kai. And he just, take that, world-class
there were 3
keeper.
men closing in on him.
Take that. Call yourself a good keeper, not against us, you're not. We're just too good. 2-0 to Blackpool now. Bit of daylight. Come on.
Kai now.
Boom. Get a score right this time. 2-0 to Blackpool.
Oh.
What do you think of that, folks? Post in the comments below. What a great... Robert Marjoram has joined. Have you joined this stream or joined as a... Have you subbed?
This is... Honestly, we're good. Guys, we are good.
Yeah, Mike Peake says it was a fantastic move and a goal. It really was.
It just gives you goosebumps, doesn't it?
Oh, it's unbelievable. It does actually give. It does. Man United fans says,
So
get
proud
another
of
goal.
them.
Absolutely. Mike Peake says, who are this team? Who are they? Martin Bates says, wow. Yeah, I mean, that little back heel from Jerry Yates into Kai was phenomenal.
Just be afraid.
Oh, God. It's just like, it is like watching bloody Brazil. I tell you, at times, it really is. That's a foul, referee. Come on. Yellow cards coming out. Absolutely. And he's giving.
Did he give him the finger there?
He did.
Naughty.
Surely
that's dissent
it's
and
hammer
another
time,
yellow.
says Paul Orney. Yes. Michael Shaw up the pool, get in there.
We want seven.
Edmund Mansfield says, well done, Kai. Let's have a few more. It was a great goal, wasn't it?
McGrandles is the one who's just got booked and just flicked the bird at the ref.
Brian Thompson says, you're really up there with Jeff Stelling time-wise. You think it's the new equipment? No, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but anyway, it's all looking good. And Portsmouth are losing 2-0 now to Burton. That's a great result for us.
Whew. All righty. Well, we just got into the
Crew
second
0,
half,
Oxford 5.
Oh, what's going on there?
It doesn't really matter, though, does it? It just puts Crew out of it, and Oxford are already not in it because they played that many games. It doesn't really matter. Ben77 said, let's get another goal. Yeah, come on, keep
Let's
them
get
coming.
5 more. Do you know, I didn't want to mean back against Lincoln because, I've got an affection for Lincoln, but that ginger twat, honestly, it's all gone out the window.
Your affection's gone.
I love the place and I love the people, but not this team.
I love you're right. Jane just comes out with the odd expletive deleted, doesn't she, every now and again? You don't see it coming, and then all of a sudden she's talking about a fondness for Lincoln.
I'm using it in context. It's not gratuitous. Right, here we
great
come.
Ball through the middle here, Blackpool. Lovely
Beautiful.
Oh, Jerry Yates gets in the way oh my God. Jerry Yates gets in the way of Ellis Sims' ball going in the net. That's unbelievable.
Oh.
How on earth did that? Ellis Sims there was unbelievable.
Yeah, he's brilliant today.
Little cut in, he is. He's playing fantastic. Right, Blackpool. No, give it away. Picked up again by Lincoln, who are in our half. Bright state of mind saying, what a goal.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous from Lincoln. And
we cut his angle down, but it's looped, but it's just gone over.
It's a corner, so it's off a deflection.
It's looking very, very sunny down in Lincoln now.
Brian Song.
Oh yeah, it just Jerry backheeled that. He was in the way.
Jerry was going in. It was a goal. It was a goal if it doesn't hit Jerry Yates.
It's a corner to Lincoln now. It's an outswing on the far side.
That was at Sunderland last year, wasn't it? Where D'Angelo got in the way of a shot, didn't he? And blocked it on the line. Right, corner coming in from Lincoln. Come on, Blackpool, keep it strong.
Shorts.
Blackpool hooked it away. Not too far though. Back in.
Oh, someone's through here, but Maxie's
going all the way through for a goal kick to Maxwell.
No, is Maxie looking a bit reluctant to go in on these players, do you think? Or would he have done that anyway? I don't know.
Port Vale versus Morecambe is a heavy snow stopping play.
Really? Goodness me.
Surely we're not going to get
snow. Well, it's not been warm, has it? Why didn't somebody say it was snowing
Paul
in the northeast?
Is there cider in Jane's glass making a thing? No, there's no cider, is there?
No, this is my dinosaur glass from staggeringly good brewery in Portsmouth, where I went on my virtual crawl. And this is Cloudy Lemonade.
Cloudy Lemonade, there you go. You got to feel bad for Crew. I don't feel bad for Crew at all. No, I don't feel any sympathy. It's good. It puts them out of it, doesn't it?
Here we come again.
Blackpool on the attack again.
Embo.
Brilliant footwork by Hamilton. Out to the left wing. Chance to cut inside. Oh, nice ball in, but
Dougal.
Oh, but yeah, he's trying to tee up Dougal, but it's just too short.
Now Lincoln are
breaking away in numbers here. Here they come down the right wing. Blackpool trying to get back quickly. Blackpool got back. Ball digs into the box. Headed away. Pick it up there, Blackpool. No. Why don't you just not head it to the simple end of that?
That's a Lincoln player.
Lincoln out to the left side. Blackpool wrestle it away. Oh, that's a free kick to Blackpool. Good.
Do you know what Ben Burgess was saying on Thursday night about Blackpool when they played Cardiff at Wembley in the playoff final? And he was saying that Ollie had said to them before kickoff, you're probably going to go a goal behind, but just don't worry, be patient and it will come. And I think there's a lot of patience in this team because, sometimes early on it'd be like, Lincoln had a spell, didn't they? They looked quite strong early on, but we're patient, and we just quietly deal with everything in the back, and the goals come, and I think we're learning that now, aren't we? Just not to panic.
Oh, Blackpool on the attack again here. Oh, sure.
Oh, here we go.
Ellis football. Ellis Sims in the box. Chance. No. Oh my God! How
We've still got it in the
do
box
we
here.
not score there. Lincoln are on the. They got a free kick there.
Gosh, we don't even have time to talk about sweets or anything anymore, do we? Because it's just so exciting what we're watching on the pitch. Lincoln obviously having to come at us now because they're 2-0 down. They're desperate for a goal.
Conor Moore's giving us a song. Woke up this morning feeling fine. Got Blackpool FC on my mind. We got the oysters out like we said we would.
We got them out just like we said we would. Something tells me I'm into something good.
1, 2, 3, 4. Long ball forward from Lincoln into the box. But Blackpool managed to get it away.
Referee in the way again. How many times? We're into double figures now, probably, referee.
Right, lovely ball.
Oh, just didn't control it there.
Offside anyway, it's offside. Fleetwood have beaten Rochdale 1-0.
Oh.
Proud to be Poshies here. Hello.
Hiya.
Yeah, Cos just scored. We just heard.
Who cares? We're looking
Dean
up,
Roberts
not
says
down.
he thinks Premier Talk is a tad too early, very difficult to get out. Oh yes. Yeah, we're not even thinking about Championship yet. To be honest, we're not there either yet.
Yeah, but we're looking like we might be ready for it now, which is lovely. Because I think earlier on in the season, it's like, okay, but even if we did get promoted, would we be ready? Probably not. But actually looking at this team now and how they're improving,
they're in on
week
the
on week.
again. This is good play from Lincoln. Chance here
over the bar.
Philip Wall says he's watching. Here we go, Philip. He's watching on iPhone on his iPad and have you on the computer screen. He loves watching our reactions 30 seconds after the Pillars scored. Well, you know the answer to that. But you just pause for 30 seconds and then we're all in time. You don't need to watch us after the event. You can watch us at the same time because we have a 30-second lag on YouTube, obviously. So we're about half a minute behind you all the time. So if you want to have the commentary at the same time, you just pause your video for 30 seconds and we're all...
or just activate.
We're all together.
Activate Siri and he'll do it for you.
We're all together, yeah.
He's doing it for us, doesn't he?
He pauses the game all the time. But yeah,
Doncaster.
if you just pause your video 30 seconds, we'll be with you. Matthew Smith says, who scored the second? Kai.
Yay.
Stephen Holt says, let's talk about biscuits. Ginger nuts.
Well, he's been, we haven't seen him a lot of him. Here he is now. He's doing a bit of pointing.
Craig Leake is talking about sweets already. He's eating strawberry bonbons from the Biscuit Man.
Very nice.
Yeah, we do like strawberry bonbons. Right, ball's gone all the way from through for Maxie's goal kick right through to the goalkeeper on the other
I'm
way.
off sweets because I'm on the Slimming World diet. I've lost half a stone now, by the way. Yay me. But which means I've still got like all my Easter stuff. I've got loads of Ferrero Rocher and the whole egg that I've not even touched yet. And I got a box of Maltesers in the post as well.
Barrow have turned it around, the 2-1 up.
Ooh.
That's good.
So yeah,
losing a bit for Barrow, aren't we?
I've got them to eat, but I'm only allowed
how do we say Joe? How do we say Joe?
Jow.
Jow Hazes says, "Let's go Yates."
Yay.
Oh, we've got that right as well. Jow. Let us know if it's not Jow.
And try not to give the goals away before we see them in the chat.
Yeah, sometimes we can see it. So if you are ahead of us, Preston are losing 2-0 at Brentford. That's great. Mike Peake is is keeping you behind them. I can see your reaction as the game goes on. Okay.
Right, so throw to Blackpool.
You get a double whammy. You get us cheering the goal, and you've already seen it. So you kind of know in advance that we're going to be cheering. So
we've had
11 for us to go mental.
11 shots to Lincoln's 2. So we're getting definitely. I mean, we're looking so much sharper up front today. We've had 6 shots on target to their none.
We could have had a couple more really. Oh, nice little dink round from the Lincoln player going down the wing, but no, he's. How on earth, referee?
Oh, come on, ref! That's a ridiculous decision. Is he booking him there as well?
It's pathetic, that referee.
Oh, come on! You're having a shocker, ref. You really are having a shocker.
You're having a laugh. How can that be it? Let's have a look.
Right, this is Garbett.
He clips it round here. Garbett gets in front of him. He falls over Garbett.
He
gets a free kick for falling over Garbett. This referee's wank. I'll add an expletive in. Absolutely rubbish. Terrible refereeing that. Anyway, they got a free kick from it.
on the near side, just by the touchline, level with the edge of the
Absolute
penalty
goal. Right.
area.
Free kick coming in. It's a dangerous one. It's
great save by
Maxwell
Maxi.
tips it over the bar.
That
Oh
was
my
going in
God.
the centre of the goal at the top, and he tipped it over. He did a very good save from Maxi.
What a wonder save from.
He's such an asset.
When you do that, when you've had nothing to do all
This is
game,
why I'm so
that is
protective of
fantastic.
him. He's wonderful.
Absolutely. It was terrible. Absolute terrible refereeing. It was amazing goalkeeping. Yeah. Right.
Mike says amazing goalkeeping. Yeah, really. He's a very good goalkeeper. Very, very good. Very lucky
Lincoln
to
are on
have
the
him.
ball again. Oh, nice ball forward from Lincoln.
It was a nice
but it's going to go
ball,
all the
but-
way through to Maxi. No problem. Maxwell's a brick wall. Yeah, he certainly is. I mean, that was a great save. I mean, that would have done him wonders, wasn't it? From a free kick that should have never been. Let's be honest. It was never a free kick in a million years. It was terrible refereeing. I just not enjoying this.
Yeah,
ref
he's
at all.
not having a good game.
Right, Blackpool have got a throw in on the halfway line on the near side. 59 minutes gone, folks. And if you've just joined the stream, Blackpool are winning 2-0.
And we've got our
Away from
swagger
home.
on.
We have got our swagger on.
We got a long throw. We're still going forward, guys. We are still
Phil
going
Dart,
forward.
all right.
Oh, here is
Chase on into the.
Ollie Turton coming forward. Was that not a free kick?
Blimey heck, another challenge comes in. Sunderland 0, Charlton 2. Oh, that's a great result for us at the moment, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Phil Darlington says you sometimes think that Maxwell deserves a Wales call.
He is very good. I mean,
Right, Embo into the box.
Oh,
No, it's Ollie Turton, sorry, but why did he try and shot?
Yeah, Ollie Turton. He's
What's he
looking.
doing
He's
there?
looking a threat.
He's trying to score
forward.
a goal after he said he'd never scored a goal. That's what it is.
Yeah.
If you watch the Blackpool preview show, they asked him a stupid question, saying the only positions he hadn't played in was keeper and striker, which I didn't see the point of that question, but it kind of made it clear that he hadn't scored a goal, and maybe he's looking for it. Right, Lincoln have got the ball down in our half, but they've had to go back.
Right, here we go. Kai getting pushed off the ball here, but their man ends up on the floor and they get the free kick.
Yeah, they push Sully, push him in the chest, push him away, and then go over, and it's a free kick to them. Richard Coburn says, just join the stream. Are we comfortable? Yeah. We are. In fact, we could be 4 or 5-0 up, really, with the chances we've had first half. And
we're having a lot. We're looking very, very lively up front. Sims is outstanding. Right. Yates is outstanding. Embleton is outstanding.
Yates tried to dance away, but didn't there. So Lincoln have got it back.
We're looking. We've got our swagger on now.
Why do we call him Embo? Because he's called Embleton. So
his name's Embleton, so it's Embo for short. He's
Embo?
Elliot Embo. Embo. It's Embo.
Barnsley
better in the song.
Middlesbrough 1-0. David Asher says, come on the pool. Come on.
Come on the pool. Come on the pool. Come on the pool.
Stephen Roberts says, told you Sunderland may be a big club, but they're not a big team. They're League One, just like us. Of course they are. There's nothing to fear with them.
We're on the up.
Charlton are having a little bit of a resurgence, aren't they? But they've played so many more games than everybody else, so I can't really see them getting in it either. But
well, if we keep winning, we don't have to worry about anyone below us.
How's that team in Suffolk doing?
I don't know.
Are they playing?
No, we didn't look round the half times, did we? It's can't take me off this
No,
game.
No, can't. It's really exciting stuff. Lincoln have a throw in close, about 30 yards into the Blackpool, 15 yards into the Blackpool half. Well, I said, Jane, what is Lee's nickname?
I think you've got one, really, have you?
I have a nickname. Just call me Alty. Right. Oh, it's going to go through. No, it's all right. It's through to Maxwell. He gets it. That's fine. I think I once said I used to work with a guy and he used to call me Lee Stoke Newington III. So people used to extend make mine because my name's only small. Oh, this could be a corner to Blackpool, and it is a corner to Blackpool.
Oh, like Lee Charles II.
Lee Charles, yeah. They used to call me Prince Charles sometimes at the Tower when I was a DJ then.
Right, we've got a free kick on the near side. I don't know if we're going for a shorty here. There's a couple
It looked like we were going for a shorty, but we're not. We're going. It's an in swinger coming from the near side.
Sun's right in his face there.
Right, here we go. Ball coming in near post. Chance. Embleton, who's lifted it over the bar again from a great chance.
Not so great. And
Good
the sun
grief.
wasn't
It's
even
gone
in his
out of the
face.
stadium, for goodness sake. Honestly, the chances we've had. Mike Peake says he thinks there's only Sunderland that can stop Blackpool going up in the playoffs. Ben 77 says, Jane, can you sing more songs?
Oh,
right, Lincoln have the ball in their own half. And they find a player in our half, but it's intercepted by Kenny Dougal, and Blackpool just have it nice and easy. Ballard knocks one long forward. I don't know what he's doing there with that ball. That was just garbage.
Here's what I found on the web.
Oh, what have you found on the web?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's all right. Blackpool, Kenny Dougal's got it on halfway. Out to Ward, who tries to put a ball through to Jerry, who's just so hard to get the ball off him. And he puts it back into our half. Back to Ballard, across to Grettison, all the way across to the right, to the left. Right, Blackpool.
Sims. Place it back to Grant Ward.
Accrington losing 5-0 to Wimbledon.
Bloody hell, they are struggling, aren't they?
Zone. They are terrible, aren't they?
I don't suppose we've got them to play,
he'll be in tears with Aaron, won't he?
Right, here we
Blackpool
go.
still got the ball, just probing back to halfway. Long ball not full, but it's gone out for a throw into Lincoln in their own half.
We've got a Portsmouth fan in Greece here.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Miltos. Hello, Miltos. Coming from a Portsmouth fan all the way from Greece. You guys have looked impressive in the second half of the season. We would love to play you in the playoffs.
Oh, you wouldn't. You really wouldn't.
You really wouldn't, actually. No, it's one team you don't want to play in the playoffs because Blackpool are just.
I'd like to play.
Playoff kings.
I'd like to play Peterborough in the playoffs.
Oh, that was
because we seem to have the beating of them, don't we?
Yeah, Yeah, I don't think it's just those two. I think are going up. They're just too strong.
Today.
And they've managed to injure a keeper and get a world-class keeper in as well, just to add to it. Jimmy Mullen's Tangerine Army, blimey.
Oh, steady on.
Surely not. Yeah, Shazza Harvey says we've got Aki on Tuesday. Yes, Aki at home on Tuesday.
Oh, have we? Oh, good. Have we really? Oh, that's a treat.
They're getting hammered,
Oh, they might get the 7 then.
Right, Lincoln nearly give away a very loose ball there, but managed to just... Blackpool nearly got an interception there. Stephen Roberts says nobody will want us in the playoffs. No, they absolutely won't.
No.
Nobody ever wants Blackpool.
Well, those Sunderland games are going to be tasty, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
You can just see it, can't you? We're going to get Sunderland in the playoffs as well.
What hinges the season on these two games against Sunderland. Right, Lincoln on the ball here.
There,
trying
nicely.
to put a cross in, but well blocked by Blackpool.
Really do so well.
Push them back out to the... They're trying to get in the box here.
We're not
Blackpool,
giving them any room to get that ball in at all.
Good one, though, but Blackpool had away at the near post, but only cleared as far as a Lincoln shirt on the edge of the box. Still got it.
Embo defending.
Embo knocks it up the wing. It's a throw into Lincoln.
Tell you what, guys, we're good. We grow into games and we're good. We're so good. We're just getting better and better every game.
Suffolk 0, Milton King Dons 0.
We're getting better as individuals and collectively. It's honestly, it's wonderful to watch this team just blossoming.
Bournemouth 3, Coventry 1. Right, it's a throw into
Goals
Blackpool
going
midway
on
in their
today.
own half. Thrown long down the wing. It's going to find Sims, who heads on, but it's kicked away by Lincoln. See, just had a really bad... Referee just ignores it again. A foul on a Blackpool player. I can't believe how often they get a free kick and we don't. Right, Lincoln have got the ball in their own half. Pump forward. Met by... Oh, that was bad. Right, it's a throw into Lincoln midway through our half. Cardiff 2, Blackburn 1 now. Ben 77 says this is a championship performance from us.
Yes, it really is.
Well, let's just hope we could just do with
do
another goal, just to take the pressure.
We can always do. You always say that. We can always do
like
another
we need
goal.
a 3-goal cushion or a 4-goal cushion. I'm always happy with a bigger cushion. Right, well played, Ward.
Here's
He
Yates.
finds Yates, who's nearly
It's
lost
all
it,
right.
but
The referee's in the fucking way again.
Dougal's covered it up.
Honestly.
I know.
Really
this guy
bad.
just
Look
keeps-
again! And again! For God's sake, referee, that's 3 times in like 5 seconds. Work on your position. This is shocking performance from the referee. Really shocking. Basic stuff.
He's too near the play, isn't he, all the time? He's too near.
We're just too clever for him.
Doncaster won. Doncaster's got a goal back against
He's not
Wigan.
expecting these cheeky little passes, but he's just.
Donny have got a goal back against Wigan, 3-1. So game could be on there. Aaron might be cheering. Don't know. He was in tears a minute ago, losing 3-0 to Wigan.
All right.
Nice ball across, but it's just a wayward ball from Lincoln, and it's gone for a throw into Blackpool on the far side.
Honestly, I just can't get over this referee. He's just having it's a bugbear of mine when refs get in the way, because I know it's something they shouldn't do, but he's just like really, really bad at it. Right, throw on the far side.
You do see him a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
Normally don't see referees in the way.
Well, if you don't see a referee, it's a good referee.
He's a good referee, yeah. Look at that pulling there, referee. Great ball,
Oh,
though.
lovely ball. Well done, Ellis Sims. Good work there.
Embleton plus one.
Yes. Yo!
Oh, cleared off the blooming line. Didn't hit it, Luke.
That was a lovely move, that. Lovely work again there from Blackpool.
How did he scuff that ball there?
I don't even know who that was over there on
That
the
was
far
Jerry,
side.
wasn't it? Jerry Yates. Look, he scuffs it.
No, who got the ball through to Jerry?
It was Luke Garbutt, I think, got it through to. Oh, we've had so many chances.
No, I think it was Ember.
I've never seen a game. Mike Peake says we need that killer third goal to kill the game off. Yeah, we just do, don't we?
Right.
We've had enough chances, folks. We really have.
70 minutes gone.
I'm just.
Oh, look, he's done it now.
I'm
Lincoln's just done that thing where he's on the floor and he manages to kick the ball to one of their players while he was on the floor.
All right, Blackpool
They're
got the
learning
ball in
from
their
us.
own half. Ballard's got the ball, taking it up to halfway.
Turns.
Had to turn inside.
Oh, they're doing this. They do it.
Oh, it's just so beautiful play.
Yeah.
Blackpool. Oh, Embo! Although
It's
he
very-
spoiled it, it was beautiful up until that
I
moment.
mean, it's a Jerry Yates speciality, but Ballard just did it then, just turning with the ball to lose the player. They're good players. They're learning the skills.
Right, ball. What have they done here, Lincoln?
He's Kai.
Kai, go on, Kai, go on.
He's got men
Go
on
on.
him. Oh,
Switch to Ellis Sims. No.
he's down.
He's down.
Of course, he's not going to get a free kick because it's Blackpool, isn't it?
Referee doesn't give us anything.
No.
It's a throw into to Lincoln on the near side, midway through their half. Yeah, Donny have gone completely. Can't wait to see that. Well, nobody said they want to see his face on my channel, so you probably won't see it on my channel. Bring him on. Everybody tells him get him off. So,
there's another double sub here for Lincoln.
double sub for Lincoln.
They're not happy. Quite rightly,
Adam Jackson's
really.
coming off.
Get that ginger twat off. Mind you, we've not seen a lot of him second half, have we? Rogers is off. For Scully.
Ronaldo Fernandes is saying goal question marks. There's no goal here. I don't know which at the moment. Nothing. There is 2 goals earlier, but Shazza Harvey says she'd like to see Holmes get on. Yeah, it would be good if we just get another goal and just. It's unusual that Jerry Yates has not scored a goal yet, isn't it?
Well, he's giving it all to Ellis. Ellis is sort of being the Jerry Yates today.
Yeah,
And Jones is on.
which is good, but he has been the assister, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Lincoln have got the ball in their own box. He's changed both the centre halves in this game. Right, header forward from Blackpool in their own half. Giving away, but wrestled back, but giving away again. Sloppy defending from Blackpool here. Lincoln on the attack. Out to the right wing. Level with the penalty area. Blackpool holding close. Nice ball inside though from Lincoln. Ball coming in. Headed away. Gretson's heads it away. God, Dougal heads him. And I wish he could just. Oh, Blackpool wrestle it back. Brilliant play.
We're coming
Jerry
again.
Yates, gorgeous ball through to Sims. Who takes the defender on. He's into the box.
Yeah. Oh,
Here we
shot.
go. Oh, it's
another
blocked
shot.
on the bloody line again. It's unbelievable. How are we not scoring?
We're going forward with such confidence
God
now.
almighty.
It's really beautiful to see because this hasn't come until very, very recently that
that we've looked strong up top, but honestly, they're all today absolutely on
How are they keeping
fire.
us out though? They've had about 3 kicks off the line so far. Right, Blackpool had it away to Dougal, who's got it.
But he's done it.
Well
He's been
played,
very
Kenny.
clever. He's built from the back. You know, we've been getting stronger and stronger at the back, got
Right.
rid of all the
Got-
stupid
knock it-
errors, and it's been coming forward and forward. And
It's Jerry. It's unbelievable. He does so many little tricks.
yeah.
Ellis Sims
holds the
holds it
ball
up.
up well.
Oh,
Yes.
No, and he tries to
just a
thread
bit
one
too
through
long.
to Jerry Yates, but just short for Yates. Plymouth 0, Hull 3. Bloody hell.
Yes, Brian, the force does feel strong,
It
definitely.
really does.
Oh, just the belief. You can feel it growing, can't you? It's tangible. You can feel it in the air. Wonderful.
Ryan Thomas is just one of those places.
Oh, referee! Are you having a laugh, referee?
It's unbelievable, and it won't go. Just learn that there's a place in Scotland called Lochdoon. Don't ever want to visit there, as I've had enough of Lochdoon in the last 12 months. Yeah,
Very good, very
Ryan,
good.
we like it.
Sorry, our player just got flattened here.
And, he doesn't
And
give
he
anything.
don't give anything.
Look, how do we not
It's
score here?
unbelievable.
Ellis Sims into the box.
Ellis Sims,
Great
it's a
save
great
from the
shot,
keeper, just
carried
comes
it
straight
into
to Jerry
danger.
Yates, and somebody gets a heel.
Yeah, they
in
had
the way.
they had like 3 men in the way and the keeper. So
Just unbelievable. Honestly, Oh, this is a chance for Lincoln though here now.
oh, stupid ponytail boy. Oh, what's a great save
no,
from
it's
Maxi.
just a
And-
goal.
Oh, it's a goal.
It's a goal. It's unbelievable. How many chances have we had, folks? I keep saying it. You've got to put your chances away. We've had so many chances to ridiculous, unbelievable. How
So
are they
to
back in
just-
this game?
Maxi
How?
got a hand to it, but he did put it into danger,
He
which
did.
isn't like him.
He did. It's typical, honestly. Chances. I can say it a million times. We could be 5-0 up at this point in this game, and it's now 2-1. It should be out of sight, out of bed. With 15 minutes to go, game should be long gone, finished.
Out of bed.
Unbelievable. Yeah, out of bed, everything. Out of wherever. We should be out of sight. We should be so clear in this game. It's unbelievable.
Right.
Come on, Blackpool. Put your chances away. That's a foul, ref. Oh, hang on. No, too far across. What?
Referee. We need to have a word, don't we?
Sunderland have got a goal back against Charlton. Shaz Harvey says, believe.
We do believe. We believe this
Sunderland
referee
have got a goal.
is
It's
shockingly
all
bad.
turning in this space of a minute. Right, Lincoln on the ball again. Blackpool, you have to take your chances when you have the chance.
Looking like they've got a bit more purpose now, Lincoln.
Of course, they have the spur by goal now. Let's see what happens. Come on, Blackpool. That's a foul, referee. Lincoln have a throw in on the far side. Northampton 1, Bristol Rovers 1.
Yes, I've just followed Jow on Twitter. He's followed me.
Okay.
Followed him back.
Come on, Blackpool. This is ridiculous how this game is 2-1. I can't believe it. Ben says the ref is so demoralising. He totally is.
He
It's
really
unbelievable.
is not good.
Sports Talk says, what's the score? Yeah, 2-1.
We're winning 2-1.
We're winning 2-1. We should be winning about 5 bloody nil.
7.
Ben Patterson says we can't bottle this. Well, anything can happen. You've got to take the chances. We've had so many chances in this half to put this game to bed.
We haven't made any subs yet, have we? We've got predominantly defenders on the bench. We've got Moore, Gabriel, Husband, Thornley, Ekpateta, and we've got Robson and Holmes. He never brings the kids
Just
on,
when
does
we're
he?
all thinking we can bring that Holmes on and see how he plays. And come on, Blackpool, you need to get a goal to get back in, to get 3-1. I don't want to be going to the last 10 minutes with just 1 goal lead. We're coming up to it. 77 minutes gone, folks. Goals change games. That's the problem, isn't it? Right, another throw into Blackpool midway in the Lincoln half. They do. Crazy also Tigger just took his glasses off when Lincoln scored.
Oh,
Yeah.
couldn't
What a
believe his
surprise.
eyes.
We can't believe it either. Can't believe Lincoln are in this game. It should be out of sight, Blackpool.
Mm-hmm. Right, throw to Blackpool on the near side. Turton to
I mean, how
take
did
it.
Jerry Yates get in the way of Ellis Sims's shot that was going in? You know what I mean? It's unbelievable.
Here we go. Here
isn't
we
it?
come again now. Oh,
Right.
referee's in the fucking way again. God's sake. Every time.
He wasn't though.
He was.
He wasn't. The ball went cleanly through to somebody. I think
He's
you've seen too much.
no,
You're obsessed with this referee.
no.
Right, Blackpool pick it up on halfway, knock it forward. Blackpool have it.
It's not quite hitting him, but
Jerry
it's,
Yates tries to put a nice ball on the outside, but doesn't find the man.
what do you call it?
And
A Nat's
Lincoln- That's a
knacker.
free kick referee. Blimey. You're lucky, Morton, to be on the flipping pitch this Morton, isn't he? BJ says the referee is bumbling about like a clown, Jane.
Oh.
Floor Phil says that Maxwell was very unlucky there. I feel sorry for him. Yeah, but he wanted tipping over the bar, didn't it?
Grass is saying language, Timothy.
Man United fan says Blackpool needs.
Oh, we're making a
another
sub.
goal.
Gabriel's coming on.
Gabriel's coming on. So it looks like Shaz Harvey thinks Maxwell's at fault for that. Should have tipped it over the
Well-
bar. Tipping it back into play. It's always a disaster.
Is that Embo coming off?
Yeah, Hamilton off for
Gabriel.
Gordon Gabriel. Well, he hasn't had a great game.
Gordon Gabriel.
Jordan Gabriel, yeah. He's not had the greatest game the second half. He's gone off a bit. He's had a few chances, blazed over the bar.
Maybe I've not been singing his song enough today.
You've got the pace of Gabriel up there, haven't you? Right, Blackpool pick it up, knock it into the box.
Yates.
There's too many men around him.
Yeah,
Too-
there were three on
Too
him
many,
there.
too many around him. Right, Lincoln get it away. No way he could
Crossfield
shake off three
pass
men.
here.
Blackpool
Ball
head
headed
forward
back
though,
forward.
halfway, straight into a Lincoln player. Bad headers, he always is. These bad, stupid headers. Gabriel closes down. It's a throw into Lincoln on the halfway line.
Yes, Stephen Roberts says, can't fault Maxwell. These things happen, leave him be. Well, yes, they do, don't they?
Yeah.
Can't be perfect all of the time, can he?
BFC says needs a slap, the referee.
Set that ginger one
Bolton
on
have
him.
beaten Harrogate 2-1. The O'Reilly says, yeah, keep the ball, possession, stop heading the ball needlessly away. We're going into
We're
this
going for
panic
another one
mode
there.
again. Look, another long.
We haven't stopped going for the third.
Anyway, well done, Yates, there. He's so good at twisting and turning.
Yeah, he is.
That's a foul, referee. It's a foul.
Told you.
Reece Jefferson predicted 3-1.
Well,
Abby
be nice.
J says this is an Andre Mariner worthy performance by the ref. It's
just
really
I mean,
poor,
it's
isn't it?
it's the worst of the season, I think.
Right, balls with the Lincoln goalie who rolls out in his own box to his centre half. Right, Lincoln knock a long ball forward and it's going to go. Oh no, it's picked up on the wing by Lincoln. They're getting to everything at the moment. This is dangerous, but it's too long. It's through to oh god, Preston 0, Brentford 4.
Really? Oh, that's funny.
That kind of makes you happy.
Go
doesn't it?
Brentford.
81 minutes, 30 seconds gone, folks,
Oh.
and it's still 2-1. It's more pressury than it ever needed to be. Ever needed to be.
It is, but it's Blackpool and we don't make things easy, like
Well,
we
this
say.
referee's not making it easy. Referee's definitely on Lincoln's books. It just feels that way. It just feels this referee is just giving us nothing, is he?
He's having a bad
Right.
day, I
But
guess.
why head it forward
Happens
like
to the
that
best
there?
of us.
Oh, it's just get the ball down, Blackpool, and stop useless heading for. Oh,
Oof, yeah, that's it. And oh no, yeah, it's
no.
not quite through there.
Lincoln pick it up again. At the moment, Blackpool can't really get hold of it. Can't get hold of the ball. We need to just stop trying to clear too far and just get back to holding onto the ball and passing it around and just get a bit of composure. We've lost our composure. Right, Lincoln have got the ball again here in our half. It's just desperation defending from Blackpool again. All the way into the box is let to run. Out to the left wing though. Back. Push them back. Still Lincoln have the ball.
We're not
Blackpool
giving them
hold
room to
tight. They've had to go backwards. But it's still Lincoln on the ball. They seem to have hours on the ball. This is a great ball across.
Couldn't control that one.
What we do?
Oof.
We're at this nightmare defending again, folks. We're nightmare defending, kicking anywhere.
We're just getting
What's
out of
happened to
danger,
us?
but we
What is
don't
happening to us
clear
here?
it.
Down the left wing again, Lincoln. It's all Lincoln. Everything Lincoln. Hold firm, Blackpool. Come on, Blackpool. We need to get hold of this bloody ball. That's a great ball. It's the box. It's going to be a goal. It is. It's a bloody goal. It's honestly, this is the worst. What am I watching here, folks? I have no words for it. What am I watching? You can see it coming a mile off. We've gone, folks. We have gone to pieces. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Shocking. Terrible defending Blackpool. Just hold on to the ball. And I have no words. It is a joke.
83 minutes.
I agree. It's
Another
a joke.
sub here. Ethan Robson.
It's just ridiculous.
Ethan Robson coming on for Ellis Sims.
We see this so many times with Blackpool. Why do we go into this panic mode with a ball and start edging anywhere, kicking anywhere, giving it away, giving it away, giving it away? Just keep hold of the ball. How on earth have we thrown this game away, folks? How have we thrown this game away? Pathetic. It's just pathetic. They don't learn.
Johnson.
They don't learn, Blackpool. They just don't learn. You just keep hold of the ball, take your time with it, pass it around.
Oh, that was a nasty challenge by Twatty Ginger one there again. Just send him off. Honestly.
It's
Referee, what are you doing?
They've had 2 shots on target and scoring, but we're giving them the game, folks. We're not holding on to the ball. We have this thing where we just suddenly start kicking the ball anywhere, just hoofing it anywhere, and it's dangerous. It's just so dangerous.
Oh, he's lively again now. He's lively again.
From
the one we don't
from an
like.
easy win to an absolute disaster, innit? No.
We're back up the right end of the pitch.
Blackpool have a throw in on the far side, level with the penalty area. Yeah, we were. David Ledbetter says, yeah, Blackpool in the same position at Bloomfield Road. 2-0 up with 5 minutes to go.
Mike Peake has eaten all his midget gems during the first half, and now he hasn't got any left for his nerves. Right, here we come now.
Well,
Robson is out for a throw.
Blackpool, but they just kick them. I just can't believe I watched this so many times. Yeah, Ryan Dunn said we don't make the playoffs. This will be the game that's done us. I think we'll make the playoffs still, but I think this will be the game that'll stop us getting automatic. That's for sure. Poor Philip Roberts, actually no words. No, I haven't got any words either. I can't believe we do this thing in defence where we just go into panic mode instead of just playing the ball around a little bit. No, they're away again. Come on, Blackpool, get on top of it.
Come on, we've still got
ball there. There's a lovely ball through. Why don't you just give that ball to Kai then? Back into our own now.
We're just keeping possession. Building slowly.
Right.
Like you wanted them to.
Oh, that's a bad ball, Blackpool, isn't it? It's just a bad ball. Just rubbish. Yeah, Riley says, yeah, keep possession and control. Why the long lobs? Why? I don't get it. I honestly, I don't get what I'm watching Leah. Honestly, I don't. I can't understand why we do this panic thing.
Dougal. Great vision there from Dougal to Robson.
The moment's gone though because they fouled him and he was falling over trying to get up and he.
Still, we just pegged back a little bit, but we've still got possession. We're just stopping their momentum here.
Garbage, man. It's garbage. Just picked his pocket so easy. Lincoln are on the attack again here. Blackpool have to put it out for a. No, we managed to keep hold of it, keep it in, but no, we're giving it away again. We just.
Here they come again.
I can't believe the team I'm watching. Throwing to Blackpool on the far side. I can't believe this is the same team that we're playing 10 minutes ago. Mike Houston says, "Come on, Lincoln. Yeah, you must be. I bet you can't bloody believe you're 2-all. Bet you can't believe it. Bet you can't believe you went about 5-0 down."
Throw to Blackpool on the far side. They're throwing everything at it now, Lincoln. They're getting very physical and muscling us off the ball.
Well, we've only ourselves to blame for this today completely. We've thrown away an easy win.
Dougal.
By just
It's
getting
a Grant Ward.
panic defending like we've seen so
Garbutt.
many times, haven't we? We can't knock that out of
No
his pitch. Then see, all you've got to do is just pass it around the back like that.
We're just keeping possession.
Just keep. That's all. We need to do this 10 minutes ago, not now.
What do you want them to do now, Lee?
Well, I want them to attack now. Now's the time to attack, try and get a goal. But when we're 2-0 up, this is how he should be playing, like this. 2-0 up, stroll it around. Look, for a play like this, perfect. When you're 2-0 up, no good when you've just conceded 2 goals. Settle for the draw right now, lads, when you should have won this easy.
What's he give now?
Free kick to Lincoln.
Oh, what a surprise. So we're up to 4th. Because
No real damage.
Portsmouth must be losing then. So it's this result as it stands would take us up to 4th.
Yeah, but we should be
Above Portsmouth, but the same points, but better goal difference and a point above Lincoln.
Now we can't get past Sunderland again, which we could do. Oh, it's so frustrating, this, folks. I'm really disappointed. I'm so disappointed at the moment.
So their keeper is taking this kick.
I can't believe 2-0 up with 10 minutes to go.
On the far side. Last minute.
Oh, we're on to desperate. Bloody no. They're on top of Lincoln at the moment. They could get another yet, folks. Liverpool are winning 2-1. Richard Howarth is apologising. He reckons he's to blame. He tuned in at 2-0, turned it off again at 2-2. It's not your fault, Richard. It's not. It's just we've seen this now too many times this season where Blackpool go into panic mode in defence and can't keep hold of the ball, heading anywhere, heading it away to Lincoln. Just everything is poor. Lincoln are just all over us at the moment. 4 minutes of extra time. We need to survive this, folks. That's how I feel at the moment. Yeah, automatic's gone with this. It was there. Come on, Blackpool.
Here's Robson. He's been
surely that's a foul, referee.
Yeah, we've won the free kick there on the halfway line.
Though, does it? We're on the break.
4 minutes of added time, though. Oh, he's bringing his card out as well.
Portsmouth 1, Burton 2 now. Portsmouth have got a goal back. It was a great foul because he was away. He deserved booking. It was a break. Blackpool, so disappointed, folks. I am. Is there a late victory? It's not over yet. There's 3 minutes to go. Got to have faith.
Jones just been booked there for Lincoln. Right, long ball forward.
Long ball
by Garbutt.
forwards, but no, it's met by Lincoln. Easy, and they managed to get it away. Clear it to halfway. Knocked forward again by Blackpool, but it's straight to a Lincoln head. This is the problem. It's just, we're offside as well.
Preston 0, Brentford 5. Very good news there from Eugene. Thank you very much.
Feels like a loss, this, folks, to me.
Good news. Preston 0, Brentford 5.
I can see. Even that's not cheering me up because they were 4 anyway. So,
have you sent the link to the guys for the post match?
I have, yeah. All right, Lincoln here on the attack again. Blackpool head straight to Lincoln. We're still doing it. We're still doing the same thing. Heading to Lincoln all the time. Heading just rubbish headers.
Throw to Lincoln on the far side.
I know. Leah Rice says maybe we should stop playing just 80-minute games. We'd have won loads, wouldn't we, this season? Well, no, it's just header back to
Maxi.
Casey Links. It could be worse. You could be a Tottenham fan. I don't really know about that, to be honest. I think you never really suffer. You don't really suffer like we suffer.
It would be a dear do though, being a Spurs fan, wouldn't it? God, how much is it a ticket for that ground? What are you talking? 75 quid is it these days?
I can't believe it. I have no words to you just can't believe what you've watched. How can they lose? How can they not win?
Right, we've still got the throw. We're
how
going
can we win a
forward
game
here.
that we should have won?
Because it's football, it happens.
7-0 it could have been today. It's not. We haven't just.
We're not losing.
No, you should
Hang on
never
to that.
surrender. You shouldn't, but
Gabriel's taking a long throw on the
near
near side. Still very sunny at Lincoln.
That's way into. He's into the pitch there. It's long ball in, but it's.
And they're appealing for something. Blackpool
They're
there.
appealing for handball, but the referee doesn't give it
because he's a knob.
He's ignored it, and that's another late.
Oh, he's
another
given
yellow card.
This referee, honestly, guys.
Let's have a look at this. Was this a handball? They're going mental for handball. The referee just waves it away. They won't give us anything.
Johnson booked. Yeah, Garbutt's having a word with the referee about this.
It's a penalty if it is. We can't see it. They're not showing it again, but
come on, last
John
chance,
guys. Saying what happened. Well, we just went into panic mode, John. We just started knocking the ball anywhere, heading it away, giving it away. Typical. We've seen it so many times.
Ball comes in.
Long ball in, but it's no. They get away. They get away. They get. That's a handball. That's a hand. Let's finish, folks.
Oh. Well, 2-2. We've not lost. We've gone up to fourth.
I just can't believe. I can't believe what I watched. I can't.
It's a good result, that.
David Scholes, thank you very much for the super chat of £2. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, David.
Just feels like a defeat.
So as things stand, Hull and Peterborough have both won 3-0 today. So Hull are on 79 at the top. Peterborough are on 76. Then we've got Sunderland on 71, who have lost today. Blackpool have made ground on Sunderland today. Sunderland on 71, Blackpool on 64, with Sunderland to play twice and a game in hand. So if we beat Sunderland twice, that puts us on 67, 70 plus the game in hand, that puts us on 73. So we can still take Sunderland. So yeah, that's not looking too bad. So we're on the same points as Portsmouth on 64, but we've got 2 better goal difference. We're plus 17. Our goal difference is getting better and better, actually. Obviously not today. And then we've got Lincoln on 63. But we played a game more than Portsmouth. And then you've got Charlton coming through a little bit there as well. They played a game more than us. They're on 62. And then you've got the team from Suffolk who've drawn today. Let me just go through the results before we head over to the because there's been a lot of goals.
We've got Freddie Abraham coming in. We've got some other people coming in.
So today's results, we've got Accrington 1, Wimbledon 5. We've got Crewe 0, Oxford 6. Donny 1, Wigan 4, Rochdale, Fleetwood 1, Rochdale 0, Gillingham 0, Shrewsbury 0, Ipswich 0, Milton Keynes 0, Lincoln 2, Blackpool 2, Northampton 1, Bristol Rovers 1, Plymouth 0, Hull 3, Portsmouth 1, Burton Albion 2, Sunderland 1, Charlton 2, and Swindon 0, Peterborough 3. So there's a lot for you guys to talk about in the post-match here. I'm going off to make the tea now, so I'll leave it to you
with us, folks. We're going to go through a post-mortem on this game. We've got Freddie and we've got Andy Higgins in as well. Let's just bring them in. Just bring them in first of all. Freddie is upside down, so Freddie, you need to sort your picture out. I don't know what you're doing there, but you're upside down. I won't bring you in yet, Freddie, till you sort your picture out. Andy Higgy's here. Hello, Higgy.
Hey, pal. How are you, son?
Chairman of BST has arrived. How are you doing? Hope you're not feeling as bad as us.
I was feeling great until about 77 minutes, and it all just went pear-shaped, didn't it?
Yeah, unbelievable. We're going to talk about it in a minute. We got Phil Corbett in as well from the Yorkshire Seasiders. I should imagine you're all feeling much the same as I'm feeling. We're just waiting for Freddie. He's having a little bit of technical problem with his camera. He's upside down. But, guys, I don't know. I mean, I can't really believe what I've watched, if that makes sense. I can't believe that they did that. I can't believe that we were just so in control of the game. I can't believe that Jerry Yates got in the way of Sims' balls. It was going in. I can't believe the back heel, the blocks on the line. I can't believe that Maxwell punched the ball out instead of punching it over. It just goes on and on. Freddie's here as well, but initial thoughts. I tell you what, we'll go to Andy first because it's his first time here. Your just initial thoughts on that game, Andy.
Well, it was just so positive from the start. I thought we were tremendous. to go in at half-time 1-0 up, I thought
Yep.
we could have been more than that. We had a few good chances. Sims, Kai, Turton, we were tremendous. Starting the second half so positively. And then insult to injuries, this bloody I follow thing. They all went a bit pear-shaped, and on the TV saying it's 2-1. I thought, you're joking. And it just happened as I was watching as that good attempt on 77 minutes or whatever, just before that we missed. I don't know. And he made, I don't know how many substitutions he made. It did say on I follow 5, but then it said 3. But I don't know, he changed the game, Appleton, didn't he? And they came back into it towards the end.
Yeah,
but
they did.
It's 2 points. It feels like a defeat. It shouldn't do, but that's the way we work in terms of our emotional barometer, don't we, as football fans? It just feels terrible.
Well, because we should have never lost, Andy. We just should not lost. I mean, we should have never lost the winning position. We were so in command of that game. It was like beyond belief how in control we were. And for us to, the chances we had in that second half, we will go through them soon, but just the chances. I just can't believe what I watched. Freddie, how do you feel?
Very frustrated, very, very frustrated. It's a game where we've not taken our chances. We could have easily won. We could have easily gone up at 3-0. Yeah. We've conceded to 2-1, and they say, don't they, that the most dangerous score is 2-1. And then for some reason, we just sat back, and I don't know. We conceded the second, and then I think Critch's made a very strange substitution, taking Sims off and putting Robson on. Obviously, Sims was a menace all game. Yeah. And I think it's just gone from being in a fantastic position to just conceding that second and feeling very frustrated. Just like John said there, it feels like a loss. It
just feels like a loss. Phil, how are the Yorkshire Seasiders feeling?
Gutted. You're 2-0 up and absolutely dominating the game, and you're just thinking, well, another chance will come, but we squandered so many great chances. And Yates probably had it would pull back to him, and he was running in and they had about 3 players on the line. It's just. It is frustrating. You could, once it got to 2-1, you could see it coming because we just went deeper and deeper. You think the coaches would be out there telling them to get out, because obviously in an empty ground they'll be able to hear them. There's no excuse really, but we just let it slip. Well, I'd have took a point before the game, obviously, but when you get a point from that position, it doesn't feel good, does it? Especially with the way some of the other results went as well, that doesn't help.
I'm with you that.
I'm with you that, Phil.
I'd have took a draw leading up to the game, but obviously the manner that we got the draw, very frustrating, isn't it?
Andy, were you feeling the same? Take a draw before it started? No. I just thought they were a wounded gazelle on the Serengeti to blast them away, I thought, but they didn't.
Yeah, the way we're playing, I mean, goodness me, it's great to be back involved and even bothered about football, because we haven't been for so many years. But the way we've been playing, I think we can demolish anybody at the moment. I'm really positive. And I wasn't surprised, when we 5-2 up that Kai goal, I thought, right, come on, let's go and get a third, put it to bed. But, it happens, doesn't it, sometimes? But other people I've spoken to before said, we'll take a draw at Lincoln. But they've had that COVID scare. They've had, disruption. So with our sort of good run of form, I was really expecting a win today.
I was.
Careful what you wish for.
Well, we had it. I mean, the thing is, I think, the sad thing for all of us is we had it. We had the win. Not only did we have the win, we were winning comfortably. It was like, the chances that we had in that second half, I'm going to go through it in the end, but just to go through the results as well that have gone our way. Sunderland getting beat at Charlton, fantastic. Accrington Stanley getting smashed 5-1 by Wimbledon, who actually had a man sent off. Burton beating Portsmouth 2-1. Gillingham, Shrewsbury as a draw. Wigan beat Doncaster 4-1. Hull won, unfortunately. Fleetwood got a win over Rochdale. Ipswich drew 0-0. So we could have got further away from them. And obviously Peterborough winning 3-0. So there was only the top 2 clubs and us that were winning. And we had to keep the win to keep that pressure on any chance of getting automatic, which I still did have a I don't know about you guys, but I did think we had half a chance of automatic. But I think after today, I think we've blown it. To be honest, I don't think we can catch them now because they just keep winning, don't they? And the games are running out for them as well. So
there has been a lot of Blackpool fans saying that we can get automatic. It'd be nice. Don't get me wrong. It's obviously it's something that's not happened for Blackpool in a long, long time. But I just always thought I thought always that we'd get in the playoffs. It just seems to be the Blackpool way. And obviously, Hull and Peterborough winning today, it kind of takes them a little bit further away, cements them in the top two. And if I know it's very frustrating the way that it's happened today. But if you do look at the positives, we are still fourth. But Charlton getting a win today, they are. I think it's like 2 points adrift now away from us.
Charlton are 2 points. 2 points behind us now and only played one game more, so that's got a lot tighter now, hasn't it? Cosvlogs is saying a good point. No, it's a terrible point, Ben. Absolutely. We're 2-0 up with 10 minutes to go and should be about 6-0 up, so it's a shocking point. So in answer to that, Karen McGuinness says feels worse as Sunderland lost. Yeah, it feels bad because we should have never lost. As simple as that. No. But we never honestly. Lincoln, do we ever have any good luck at Lincoln ever? Have we? Can I think of a time when you came away from Lincoln happy? Because I can't remember one time against Lincoln.
No. Do you remember earlier when there was a big pitch invasion? Everyone thought we'd won.
Yes.
Similar year before, pitch invasion at Walsall, we thought we'd won. No.
Yeah. No.
I mean, we're more consistent. We have more pitch invasions than promotions, Blackpool. That's one thing.
Yeah, that time at Lincoln, I watched most of the second half from on top of a chippy van roof. You don't often say
nice.
That. Well, they had a chippy van parked at the back of the Sincil Bank, which is now a fancy new stand, but it used to be a proper grass bank. So,
oh wow!
So the ground's changed. Yeah.
Karen McGuinness says that Peterborough have still to play Charlton and Lincoln, so that could still work in our favour if they lose those two. But they are really pulling away. I'm looking at the points here. Hull City are top with 79. They've played 41 games. Peterborough are second with 76, and they've played 40. Sunderland have got 71. And they've played 39 games, and of course they've got to play us twice. And Blackpool are fourth with 64 points. Plymouth are now fifth on 64 points, but they've played a game more. Lincoln are now on 63, and they've played the same game. So we're kind of in there, but we've got to keep winning. We've got Accrington Stanley on Tuesday, haven't we? So that's another. They've got battered today. So you've got to hope. Yeah. They're another team that are always difficult to play against. So just going through the goals, we'll go through the game. First goal, Ellis Sims. What do you think, Phil, of that goal?
Fantastic goal. Good battling on the floor from Embleton. It just broke to him, but good touch to take it wide of the centre half and then smashed it in. Great finish. Yeah. Everything good about it, and it gave us. That's what we deserved that first half. We deserved to be at least 1 up. So I was a bit disappointed to be 1 up at half time, to be honest. But if we'd gone in 0-0, I think that I'd have been even more disappointed. But cracking finish, and I thought he played really well today, Sims. In his first few games, he was getting pushed off the ball very easily. But today, he was really putting his body there, holding his position, holding the ball, and laying off as well as turning his man, and like he did in the second half when he turned his man and ran right into the area. So, I thought he had a good game today, and that was a good goal.
Yeah. Andy, thoughts on it? Ellis's, would you agree there with that?
Yeah, pretty much everything. He said I thought he did well. He had a great effort, didn't he, on 15 minutes. I noted a few things down. I thought he had a good game, good upper body strength, did well in the second half as well. So, it was described as the big man from Everton, wasn't he, by which is good. But, I thought I did great.
Freddie?
Just before I go into it, do you not think Ellis Sims looks a bit like Lionel Vinyl?
His afro sort of thing. Yeah.
Lionel loves you.
It could be.
I thought Sims had a good game today. Took his goal very well. Obviously, after Embleton won it, passed it over to Sims. Sims took it to the right, hit it with his left. Good goal. It was a menace all game. He was really unlucky not to score a second. Jerry Yates, unfortunately got in the way. He had a fantastic game. I just really think with Sims that obviously the couple of games that he was taking out he's done him so well in the terms of his development, because ever since he's come back, he's got a couple of goals now. He's looking a lot more lively, a lot more threatening, and he is impressing.
Yeah, would you agree with that, Andy? That Ellis Sims has come on in leaps and bounds with his actual hold-up play, because I was saying he couldn't do that Gary Medine role, but he seemed to do it very well today, actually, I thought.
I think his first game he played quite well for us, but then he sort of went off form and he was out for a bit and he's come back. So, yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, I just hope he's coming into strong form for the run-in, because how many games have we got left? Is it 8?
Yeah, 8 now. Yeah.
8 games. Yeah, and we've got 5 of them at home. Not as it makes much difference, does it, I suppose?
No.
But, yeah, so you think there's 24 points to play for, isn't there, really? So there's still quite a few.
Just touching upon saying there, we've got 5 games at home. Do you not feel that we do play better away? I mean, we've picked up some good results recently at home, but I just feel overall that our away form is a bit better than what we do at home at the moment.
It has been, but that was a perfect example of it not being, really, wasn't it? Where we've just done the same sort of thing that we've been doing at home, and it's this, and I've said it loads of times, that we suddenly go into this just knocking the ball anywhere. Headers are going like 5 yards, missed time. They're just going straight to Lincoln players. And we don't seem to have that ability to just get our foot on the ball, pass it around the defense for a bit, take a bit of time with it, slow the game down. We just go into this panic mode, and you can see we're giving it away, and I'm going mental on the stream.
Yeah.
You can kind of see, it's not even like being Nostradamus. You can see they're going to score, can't you? Because we've gone into like headless chicken mode, and I don't know why we do it. I just don't understand why we go into that mode and throw things away. And
it's just happened time and time again now. It's just happened time and time again. And in all honesty, I think it's the difference now between Blackpool getting automatic promotion and going up via the playoffs. I mean, if you think of the games that we've not held the game out very well, and the points that we could have got from them games, we'd be pushing out for automatic. But because we haven't, we're now in 4th. Looks like we're going to go, via the playoffs.
If we can. And the thing is, do you fancy following this team to Wembley with a defence that goes into headless chicken mode in the last 10 minutes? I don't think my heart can take it, to be honest. Honestly, I don't. We're so good at the back. I don't understand why we suddenly become so bad at the back. It doesn't make sense to me at all. No goal for Jerry Yates today was a bit of a surprise, wasn't it? And he had a few chances, didn't he?
Yeah, he had his chances today.
Yeah, it just wasn't quite happening for him today at all.
He does some amazing things. He does some amazing step overs, and he does those little Cruyff turns and everything. Doesn't he? He throws the defense all over the place. But he had a lovely chance in the second half. It just came across him from Garbutt, I think, didn't he? And he just like fluffed it completely, didn't he? And they managed to clear it off the line, sort of things. It was because it was just going with no pace. But any reason why Jerry Yates didn't get the goal? We today we really needed him to score one, didn't we? Get that third. What do you think, Andy? Jerry Yates today?
Yeah, I thought his approach play, holding the ball up and his turns, I think he's great. I really, really rate him as a player. I think he's excellent. But it just wasn't one of those days. And like you say, he seemed to lose his composure, that effort. He'd normally just fire that in. I don't know if he needed to take a touch when he first came to him, but he fluffed that, didn't he? Which was a great shame, because that had probably, we'd all been here cock hoop and happy as Larry now, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Other than ruining it.
We all feel like we've lost, don't we? Phil, Jerry, should he have scored today?
Well, the chances were there, and recently he has been putting them away. I suppose, we'd scored 2, so to give him the benefit, it's not like we'd actually gone on and lost here. I keep forgetting. If he comes back and scores a couple on Tuesday night, all's well. It's let's keep it in perspective, I suppose.
That's right. Yeah.
A few Lincoln fans are coming in. Poop, who was in earlier, says unlucky lads. F1 and football fan says unlucky. Think you'll get the playoffs with us. I think
That's a Pompey badge.
It's a Pompey badge, yeah. Pompey. KC Link says I still think Blackpool can get promoted. So do I, but we need to do something about this panic defence. Mike Peake says Posh have 3 difficult games near the end of the season, so you never know. You never know. It still could be, but we've got to defend better. I mean, how many points have we thrown away now in the last in the last 10 minutes of the game from winning positions? Just over the last couple of months.
4 games, yeah.
4 games. That's 8 points. So put 8 points onto where we've actually thrown away, and we could be on now 72.
You got to add the points as well. The 3 points that we lost against against Lincoln at home.
Yes,
we were winning, and then they scored 2 goals in the last couple of minutes.
Well, we gave him 2 goals, didn't we? If you remember rightly,
yeah.
It was the first one was a bad ball across to Husband, who miscontrolled and then chased the guy back and took him from behind, and he got sent off and a penalty. And then the goal in the last kick of the game, where their centre half was doing keepy ups in the box, and we just let him have about 3 keepy ups and put it in. It was. I can't get over that. I couldn't get over that game either, but that's twice now we've let them score 2 goals in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Speaking of penalties, why did we not have a penalty in the last minute?
What exactly?
Yeah, nailed on handball.
Why was that not a penalty? But that ref was giving us nothing. Did you know?
No, absolutely.
Let's talk about this referee, because I thought he was absolutely garbage, and I thought he didn't hardly. I mean, he should have. To be honest, that tackle that he went in on Maxwell in the first kick of the game, he should have got sent off. It was
first minute of the game.
It was studs up late. He took, he was lucky not to get seriously injured there, Maxwell, and he just gives a yellow card. He was giving them free kicks for any little nudge, and honestly, loads of times we were nudged over. He didn't give us a free kick, and of course, a penalty, which was a definite penalty, wasn't it?
Well, their equalising goal, the build-up started when I think it was. Might have been Dougal was fouled in the centre circle, and he gave absolutely nothing. Kai was at one point was running with a guy who giving him a piggyback for about 10 yards, and the ref played on. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Meanwhile, every time any of theirs got a touch, free kick.
Yeah.
Very frustrating.
What do you think, Andy, of the ref today?
Well, I had to turn the sound off on our follow because it was so far behind. It felt like I was commentating on a different game. But I think, like Phil mentioned, it was early, that first challenge, the one on our keeper Maxwell. So I'm not surprised to send him off. And you know what? My eye follow conked out, so I didn't see the handball in the box. So I'm not
honestly.
It was one of those. It bounced up, and his arm was out.
His arms were out. It hit him on the hand, right in the beginning. With nobody round him, was there? Again, it was clear as day. All the Blackpool players went up screaming for a penalty, didn't they? And he just waved it away, didn't he? And so that's 2 penalty handball decisions we've had now in the last kick of the game that we've not been given.
Yeah,
that's another. So you could add a point on at Doncaster and 2 points there, couldn't you?
It's gone. It's gone. It's not happening. So
it's not gone.
I think the referee is
what it is.
Not gone. It's just not gone in my mind. It's not gone. I'm so angry with it all.
I don't think it was just a referee today, lads. I think generally overall in the referees in this division are terrible. I mean, we've had 1 good referee all season, and the rest have just been crap.
Yeah, they've not covered themselves in glory, have they?
No, not at all.
Stephen Huntley says, gutted, but could be worse. We're in 4th. Yeah, we're only in 4th on goal difference. So although we have got a
place,
game
didn't we?
Yeah, we have gone up because Portsmouth lost. Eugene McGeever says Blackpool switch off at the wrong time against Lincoln away today. Yes, they did. It's Mickey says try and be a Swindon fan. Well, we wouldn't want to be. KC Link says, why is it Lincoln's badge screwy, very creepy? It's the Lincoln Imp. He's a very famous Lincoln Imp, isn't he? And if you go there, I think he's in the cathedral there, and you've got to try and find him. In fact, there's a book all about the Lincoln Imp. It's pretty good. Mike Peake says, ifs, we could have won the league. Yes, I know it's all ifs, buts, and maybes, of course.
Yeah.
But Mike Peake says we are still top of the table on the last 6 forms. So we're still a form team, but we could have been even better, couldn't we? So the next goal, the second goal, comes from Kai Kai. Does anybody want to run through that goal for us? Can you remember it? Tricky bit from Jerry Yates as well. The assist.
Yeah, I thought it was fantastic movement from Blackpool. Sims pulled the ball back over to Yates. Yates put it through to Kai Kai, and Kai Kai put it to the keeper's left. I thought it was a really good goal, good movement, and it put us up 2-0.
Yeah,
as a team goal, I think that could be our goal of the season. I thought it's fantastic football. And at that point, you thought we're going to. That's the point. I thought we're going to go on and get a couple more. But footballing wise, that's as good as we've looked all season. That was a great goal.
What do you think, Andy? That one?
I totally agree. It was superb. It was ace. And I think football's a game of snakes and ladders. That's when we got to the top rung of the ladder, and I thought this is going to be great now. Let's march on. But then we slowly slithered down a big snake, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, we did. I was just going to say as well. I mean, it was a beautiful. I can't remember what Jerry Yates did. Did he backheel it across? I think he backheeled it into Kai Kai's path, didn't he? Which was superb as he ran onto it. But not only that, Kai Kai still had to finish that ball. And people have been telling me this Lincoln keeper was on loan somewhere else, and he's a good keeper, but he just. Kai Kai took it so well. Didn't give him a chance with it, really. It was another great finish. Not only the move, but the actual strike from Kai Kai was a great goal, wasn't it?
He took it on well. He was under pressure, but he still finished well. It was a great goal.
Yeah, under quite a bit of pressure, yeah. And I'm with you, Andy, as well. I thought at that moment we were going to go on and we should have.
Yeah,
we should have
definitely.
That the Ellis Sims shot, I mean, honestly, it was going in, wasn't it? It was going in. Beat the keeper, and Jerry Yates is in the way. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. It's a bit like I was saying Nangeli at Sunderland last season, where he was stopped on the line. Yeah, on the line. So.
As soon as it happened in like a comical way, I thought Jerry Yates was saying, "Nope, you've had one goal. I'm the main man here."
Yeah, we were all full of happiness then. We were talking about strawberry bonbons on our stream, and we were so confident of a win. Everybody was having a great day, and it all just fell to pieces, didn't it? Anybody else can anybody else remember any other chances that Blackpool had that I've maybe forgotten? Because there was quite a few, wasn't there?
Well, at one point, I noticed on the preview show last night that Turton said he was looking to get a goal, and he had a couple of runs into the box, and it went to his head, didn't it? He hit the roof of the stand with one of them. And a stat came up on the iFollow feed at one point in the second half, early in the second half, where we'd had 11 shots to their 2. And that's just summed up the half. That's how it was going. And then I'm not sure we switched off. We just we conceded, but it's just to be fair, they were quite well worked goals they had as well.
They were good goals.
You could argue Maxwell should have done better for the first. Put it away rather than up, but
he wasn't too far off with that goal. He was almost there.
No. Yeah,
just unlucky.
He made a great save. He made a great
save
it
and put it right back into play, didn't he? He gave them a chance where if he'd have just tipped it over the bar like he did the one before, they'd have had a corner. And that was the problem. There was another couple of chances.
Talking of chances, there's one that stands out for me. Take you back to the first half. Blackpool was given a free kick on the edge of the area,
wasn't it?
And Kai Kai and Garbett were there, and Kai Kai hit it. It was brilliant free kick, and what a save from their keeper! Fantastic save.
It was, wasn't it? I mean, it was in the right place. It was a full length save, but it was kind of going like down in the bottom corner. He got across to it so well, didn't he? And put it out for a corner. That was another. There was so many chances, folks. I don't even know what to say, really, to be honest. I'm so upset.
We had a couple. There was a pullback to Embleton, and he miss it and it was cleared away in the second half as well. Yeah, plenty of chances, but if you don't take them, you're punished for it.
There was a big question mark as well whether Sims should have had a penalty in the first half.
Yeah.
Have you guys remember that?
I do.
Yeah, he was appealing for.
He got knocked, and he tried to run on, and then went down, didn't he?
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, he got fouled, and then he tried to stay on his feet, but couldn't stay on his feet, could he? And went down, but he kind of knocked the ball too far forward, and it was going through to the keeper. And I don't know whether the referee just thought he lost control, but he was tripped.
He lost control because he was fouled.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one of those. Sometimes they're given some. The commentary team were saying at the time, and if he'd gone down straight away, we'd have got a penalty. But not with
I think it just sums up. I don't understand this. It gets talked about time and time again about how players go down so easily, but if they don't go down, the referee doesn't give them. 9 times out of 10 doesn't give the penalty. So what are players meant to do?
Yeah.
By the way, if anybody's just tuned in, we have a new guest in. You can probably see him next to me. It's Andy Higginson, and he's actually the chairman of BST, aren't you, Andy? Now that's
indeed.
When did that come about? When did you actually become chair of BST?
It's probably about a month and a half ago. As part of what we do at the trust, you've got to sort of circulate. We're bound by constitution, and so we needed to have a changeover. So that's all it was. We need to change around some committee members. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Are you enjoying the role at the moment, Andy? There,
I am. Yeah, we do have quite a lot of interesting initiatives that are going on at the moment, which we're keen to try and get out there into the public domain, which we're not quite sorted on yet. But I think there'll be some really quite interesting things coming up. To be honest, and we're pushing hard on the governance side of things with some other clubs as well that are having a few problems. So we're quite active, really. It sort of zooms, I think, 3 or 4 nights a week at the moment. But at the moment, it's all good. All good.
And Andy is also involved with the Arfield Club, aren't you, Andy? So that should be open soon. Have we heard yet? Have you heard when you can open the doors to the Arfield Club again? Are we still waiting on government confirmation, or have you got a date?
Three stages to it. I mean, June the 21st is meant to be when we're fully back to normal. So obviously next Monday, pubs can open with an outside area, which we haven't got. So that doesn't apply to us. So there's the mid date in May, which might be, the rule of 6 or whatever. So we're sort of looking at that, but we'll have to wait on guidance really from the government. So we're sort of gearing up. There's a lot of work going on in there. We're getting a second entrance as you go up there, because there'll be so many people going in there, it's like football fans before and after a game wanting to get a beer as quick as possible. So on the left-hand side of the building, there's a fire escape. We're having renovated and made into a second entrance. So hopefully we can filter people as they go in.
Oh, right. Okay. That's exciting.
Yeah, so
really looking forward to it being open, Andy, and all the Blackpool fans.
Well, that's where we need
there.
to be tonight. If we were all sat there and we had a pint in our hands, by now we'd all be getting a bit more sort of philosophical. We'd be saying, well, come on, go again on Tuesday. But we're all sober as judges. We're all a bit snarky.
It's very raw. It's kind of very raw straight after, which is why I like to do it straight after, because it's when your emotions are really high. So it was going to be looking like it was going to be a great show, and I was so excited with 10 minutes ago. I think we're going to have a great show tonight. Blackpool, another win on the road, 6 on the bounce. But that's the other thing as well, isn't it? When you look at those records and you think, we hadn't had 5 wins away since 1957, and getting a 6, it's like. To break the record, I mean, I don't know when the last time we won 6 away from home, but these things are hard to do, aren't they? 6 away wins on the bounce, and you always know it just might, it just might not happen, don't you? And of course, that's it. It's just that one game too many where we just can't win that 6 on a bounce. It would
still unbeaten in 14. Take the positive.
Yeah, let's
take the positives.
People keep telling us we're up to 4, so stop moaning, Lee.
It's not a defeat, Lee. It's a draw. Come on.
It feels like, sorry, I keep saying defeat. It feels like a bloody defeat. Substitutions, guys. Now, Lincoln made substitutions in that second half that seemed to change the game, and I've kind of read that they had quite a strong bench, and a few of the players that they brought on from the bench were players that would normally be starting. So they kind of strengthened. He took off Elliot Embleton and brought on Jordan Gabriel, and it didn't, for whatever reason, work out. Who else did he bring on? He brought Jordan
He took
Ethan
Sims
Rob-
off and brought Ethan Robson on. Yeah,
Ethan
I didn't get that.
Yeah.
I did not get that substitution at all. I didn't get it.
No, well, that killed us really, didn't it? Any chance of scoring another goal to get back? It was.
Yeah.
He was. I would have said Sims was my man of the match. Probably. I know I'm doing it a bit early,
Yeah,
but
same.
I didn't think it was worth taking him off really because he was a handful all game for them, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And they were struggling with him, weren't they? Really,
Yeah.
He has got quite a decent amount of pace, and of course he was freeing up Yates to have space. So, Andy, what did you think of the substitutions in that second half by Master Critch?
Well, I don't think they were the wisest. I've got to be honest, and I agree with what you say about Sims. I thought he had the beating of the centre backs. Every time he got the ball, he looked dangerous, stronger, faster, more upright. So, yeah, I don't think they worked out, to be honest.
He was so good against their centre halves that the Appleton took both of his centre halves off and replaced them, didn't he? So that's how good he was. Phil, what do you think about the subs today from Critch? Wasn't his best, I don't think, today.
I would have brought Embleton off. I thought he was another who didn't quite click today. I thought he made him a bit late, to be honest. I thought we should have maybe reacted a bit sooner when they made all their changes. I thought because both subs were made with like 10 minutes to go, and I thought the game had already started to go away from us a bit, and we needed to bolster that midfield and get the control of the game again. But I would have made him a bit earlier. Now, I'm not sure what the options were really, because they had
Gabriel Husband, Jordan Thornley, Ekpiteta, Ethan Robson, and Brad Holmes. The only striker we had on there was Brad Holmes, who was a young kid. And I was, we were talking about it'd be great, if he could come on at 3-0 and, just bring him on for the last 10 minutes, give him a chance. But he didn't get a chance again, did he? Because we just threw it away. So there wasn't, really looking at that bench, it was very defensive, wasn't it?
I think the only
what really miffed me off today, what really miffed me off today was the fact that Mitchell wasn't even on the bench to start with. I think with his pace, especially later on in the second half, he could have come on and done something, changed the game a little bit.
I can't understand Mitchell. Can you? Can any of you guys understand why he keeps dropping him? Because every time he plays, he's been like man of the match, playing fantastic, and he's not even on the bench. He just obviously went for a defensive bench, didn't he? But again, we're playing Lincoln. We should be going there with the mindset that we're going to breeze them away. They're under so much trouble. I wouldn't be going with this thinking defensively. I'd have been going to, in my head anyway. That's what I thought. I
thought with today's game, leading up to it, it was either going to be one way or the other. I thought with them coming back from COVID and not playing for like 2 weeks, I thought we're either going to go there, we're going to have a great game, and we're going to beat them like 2, 3, 4-0, or it's gonna be a game, unfortunately, like it happened today.
Yeah,
and we've drawn too well.
The subs he brought on, I think it was the only options he could make to bolster the midfield and keep on the front foot, because at least Jordan Gabriel will go forward and playing that right side of the midfield. I thought it didn't work particularly, but I don't think it was instrumental in his drawing either. The game was heading their way for that last 20 minutes really, but we needed to get more control in midfield, and it just didn't happen. And their subs made that difference, to be fair.
Yeah, they did. They really did.
I think they'll be thanking their lucky stars the way they came back. Their goal, one was a volley, didn't it? It just fell nicely to him, and you saw the body language. It's like, oh, it's one of those. You saw when the lad, it was marking him at the time, playing centre back for us. I'm forgetting his name.
Ballard, yeah. Is it Ballard?
Yeah, Ballard and Gabriel. Gretterson.
There's Ballard and Gretterson with the two centre halves, and we had Ollie Turton as right back.
Turton was marking them, wasn't he? And he just oh look, he's flown in. So it was Turton we were talking about before. Had a couple of sort of endeavours up the pitch, and it just went up. So that could have gone anywhere, that one.
Yeah.
So that was fortunate. And I don't know, in terms of the stats, I didn't see the stats because I sort of packed in with where I follow. I mean, how many shots did they have? Was it more than 2? I don't remember many more.
Maybe.
Sure.
Yeah.
that Maxwell saved on 58, which was a brilliant save. I mean, that was
Yeah.
tremendous. But apart from those other 2 attempts that flew in, did they have many more chances?
They had one in the side netting in the first half, and that's the only other one I can remember. Yeah,
they did, and that was a good.
So I mean, look
It was
at
a
that.
handful, wasn't it?
Second half, they had a header which was saved, and then 2 shots, and they both flew in. You know, I mean, that was almost 2/3 of what they fired on target went in second half. How many did we have? Attempts 10.
Yeah,
one. Just one of those, wasn't it? Unfortunate, really was.
It was unfortunate, but we just shouldn't have lost, in my opinion.
Right.
I keep saying lost. We shouldn't have lost from a winning position. I feel like I've lost, folks. Sorry, we drew. We shouldn't have drawn.
With Lincoln today, lads, I felt it wasn't until they actually went 2-0 down that they started to play football. It was like at 2-0 down, they thought, you know what, sod it, let's just do it. And they pulled the goal back, give him a bit of confidence, and carried on. Got the equaliser. But yeah, it's just very strange how they didn't start playing until they actually went 2-0 down.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, well, it was a combination of with nothing to lose. We got a bit blasé, maybe tried a few too many flicks and wonder passes, and then started to sit a bit deep. We were on the edge of our own area where previously we'd been, on the halfway line.
Do you think
and dealing with it?
Do you think other teams, these teams are watching how we've gone on, and they know that we get into this panic mode, and we can concede late on, and we do, it's something that's, they've seen enough times to know that if you attack Blackpool for the last 10 minutes, you've got a chance, because they all seem to come at us in the last 10 minutes.
They must
week after week after week.
If
so
we're
they must know that we're a soft touch.
I'll give it a go. I'll let them have it. I'll let them come on to us. More often than not, we'll win that game. So at least one more of those chances will go in. If we play like that every week, we will win far more than we'll draw.
Yeah,
and if we do that to the end of the season, I'll be quite happy.
Brian Murray says he thought the ref was poor. I thought the ref was very poor, and he got in the way a lot today. James was going mental about it, but he was always he seemed to be in the way, didn't he? Like you were normally you don't see him. He was like in the way of the ball all the time. He was just, and as we've already said, he just didn't give us much, did he? He really didn't have he didn't have a tangerine shirt on. That's for sure. With that penalty, he didn't have a tangerine vest under his.
Was he from Preston?
I don't know what he might have been. He definitely was not for us, and that was a penalty at the end. Mike Peake says, if we win at Wembley, we will forget all about today. Well, I suppose that is reminiscent of 1982. Would it be? 1982 was it the year when we lost at Lincoln, and then
92?
92, sorry, yeah, 92, where we lost at Lincoln, and I can remember I said to somebody one of the Lincoln fans, they did a blog on it, and they didn't like us because they thought we were all football hooligans at the end of the match. That's how they remembered it as kids, and we had to kind of put the record straight with them that it wasn't the fact that we were hooligans, it was the fact that it came across on the radios that I think it was Oldham, was it, or something had lost, and we were up regardless of the fact we'd lost at Lincoln. And I can remember I had this hat, and I was with my dad, and I was like crying into my hat, I was actually crying, and my dad's going, "Stop it, you soft bugger," and all this, giving me all this, and he goes, we're up, he said, "Get your bloody hat off your face," and all, he's giving me all this, my dad. Give me no sympathy whatsoever. And yet it turned out, if you'd have known at that point that we were going to go back to Wembley and we're going to win the way we did, and I was going to see Dave Bamber jumping on the railings right in front of me with his shirt off, throwing it into the crowd, and it was, what a wonderful day it was. That is a memory, and Billy Eyre and everything. It was just fantastic, wasn't it? But so maybe if we do end up in the playoffs because of today, we miss out by 1 point, and we get up in the playoffs, and we may thank Lincoln for doing it for us again. Maybe should we look at it that way?
Why not? Let's take a positive out of it.
Yeah, history repeating itself.
Yeah. Why not?
I like stories like that. I was only 7 when that happened, so I like to listen to stories like that.
Yeah, honestly, it was unbelievable, Freddie.
There were more
we
of
had
us
to-
there than them, weren't there, on
Yeah,
that
we
day?
took thousands. Honestly,
Yeah.
Blackpool just invaded Lincoln, and we just had thousands in this end. And of course, Blackpool only needed a draw, I think, didn't they, to get up? Was it a draw they needed? And we were, of course, we were losing, but we needed another match to go our way. And I can't remember if it was Oldham. I can't remember now who the game was, but it all came across in injury time that they'd lost. You know, there'd been a goal there, so it all came across. I don't know, people
The
heard it on the
whispers come
radio.
over, don't they?
Yeah, there was like a buzz going around that, you know, it didn't matter. We were up anyway because they'd lost. And of course, we all invaded the pitch. You know, Blackpool fans ran on, going mental about 3 minutes into injury time. But it wasn't through any sort of football violence. It was just purely down to just, you know, the sheer delight of it all, because it was so horrendous that day. I couldn't believe what I was watching, really.
Nobody with a smartphone with a BBC app on it.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't get that today, would you? You wouldn't.
No,
you wouldn't
exactly.
have people listening on radios in their ears and all that sort of stuff. It's all more high tech now, and you'd know, wouldn't you? You'd know what.
I was just thinking then, we'd be saying touching upon positives, and obviously the way that we started the beginning of the season. Would you take 4th position now with 8 games to go? And the answer is yeah, of course you would.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, we were awful, weren't we, at the start of the season?
Yeah,
we were really poor. Yeah, so
bit unlucky though, Andy. I thought we were unlucky as well. I didn't think
we came unstuck a few times, didn't we? The likes of
we threw away Lincoln. We threw away Lincoln.
Mm-hmm.
We played Ipswich, and we brought the game forward, and we shouldn't have done, because we were just not in a good form, and they were in good form at that time. That was a mistake for me. I don't know why they brought that game forward. There was the first game of the season, which was against Plymouth, which I still can't believe we didn't win.
True. Yeah, and you mentioned Wigan as well was another one, wasn't it?
Yeah, Wigan was another game, and of course the Gillingham away game, where we just came up against some of the worst game management I think I've ever seen from Gillingham. They wasted so much time. They were going down all over the place. They just stopped us playing with just cheating, I thought, and diving all over the place. And also AFC Wimbledon, where we were down to 9 men through 2 red cards. I still don't think they were red cards, if I'm being honest. I thought they were very harsh.
Yeah, it was Ballard and who else was it? Ballard and
Ethan Robson.
Yeah, that's
Ethan Robson, and we almost beat them with the 9 men. So we'd have definitely won that game, you know. So I just think we didn't have a lot of luck. Christmas was for me the most disappointing 2 games, because I can't believe we lost to Shrewsbury and to Bristol Rovers over Christmas, because those 2 teams really, you know, where they are in the league, they were beatable them, and we just didn't play well on those days. I mean, Bristol Rovers
were in League One though, isn't it? It's inconsistency.
Yeah, I mean Bristol Rovers scored a worldie, didn't they? That guy hit it from about 35 yards out, and it just flew in, didn't it? But let's just
enjoy being a Blackpool fan.
Yeah, Paul Upton said we did more in the last 5 minutes than the previous 20. Way too sloppy. Football is ruthless, and we were anything but. We should have been on the bus home at half time. Learn from it. Demolish Aki on Tuesday. Well, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We really need to do, don't we? Paul Lupton says, get ready for the Sunderland Alamo. We need to be far more assertive. Whilst I agree with Phil's comments, we were almost unprofessional in handling the lead, and a third we should have had, as Paul's just saying.
Yeah,
I agree with you. We didn't. One of the things I mentioned a couple of weeks ago, you know, watch the England games. I don't know if you watch them, Andy. You watch the England games.
Yeah,
and we would probably spend about 40 minutes of the game in their own half, passing it around the back. They just stroll it around, don't they? There's no pressure on them, and yet we don't seem to have this ability. But we started doing it at 2-2, we started passing around at the back. I'm thinking, now you need to score a goal. You're passing it around and taking all your time with it. And when we're 2-0 up and you've got all the time in the world, you're heading it everywhere. It's frustrating for me. Should we go through the team out of 10? We'll do that before I do
have one question for you, lads. Obviously, Ekpiteta is now back on the bench. Obviously, the way that we've ended the game today, would you be looking to bring Ekpiteta into the game on Tuesday against Aki?
Maybe should have brought him on as a late sub.
up front.
No, just
No, just at the back. Front,
I don't think you can fault the centre halves for the goals. Really, I thought they were absolutely had their guy in the red guy in their pocket. But I don't know. It's a tricky one.
It is.
It's that having. I'm not sure anybody deserves to lose the place to make room for him. So I'm not sure who you bring him in for. That would be my issue.
Yeah,
because they were looking great, weren't they? They were looking superb. Gretterson and Ballard just looked at being so much control, but somehow it went. And I don't know why. I don't know why, because I could see it coming. I don't know if you could see the goal coming, but you could feel that we were just giving the ball away stupidly all the time. Just you know when they do like a 5-yard header, and there's somebody just so easy to knock it across to, and they head it 5 yards just straight to a Lincoln guy, and they did it time and time again. Or they try and clear, and it goes up in the air, and it's gone nowhere, and you're just thinking, what are they doing?
It's when there's an easy pass out wide and it gets intercepted. That happens far too often, I must say.
What we'll say is their commentators said around the 75th minute that we actually looked a bit tired. I don't know what your opinions of that is.
I thought, I think that's maybe why they brought Sims off, because he'd really put a shift in. I think that might be, and he was limping about 2 minutes before they brought him off a bit. Maybe we were just saving him for Tuesday.
Yeah, Chisholm mentioned that, didn't he? He said he's not walking so good.
And then the other one was Embleton, who does seem to run out of puff after about 70 minutes. And that's why I thought he was the right one to bring off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the dynamics changed when Appleton made all his substitutions. And that, I think, was 72 minutes. So after then, they'll be looking upon it thinking the Swum the Channel pulled it back, got a great result, and we got a great manager throwing the lads on and just changing it all. Really, if we were in Lincoln shoes, we'd probably be talking that way. So I think they'll be really positive about it, won't they?
Yeah.
Is that a good thing as well? Because one of the teams I've been fearing that might get in the playoffs is Ipswich. And we don't have, we can never beat Ipswich, can we? They're just like a bloody real side for us. But we can't beat Lincoln either, can we? So who do we want, Lincoln or Ipswich?
Bring in Charlton.
Yeah, Charlton. But they're getting into form as well, aren't they, Charlton now? And they were looking out of it at one stage, but they've brought a good manager in, haven't they? There, and I don't think they were too keen on it at first, but I think he's a good manager.
I think
we've always been able to beat. When he was at Scunny, he was manager at Scunny, and we beat them in the playoffs. So bring him on.
I just think from a Lincoln perspective as well, that obviously today being 2-0 down and come back to 2-2 against a great side like Blackpool is going to give them leaps, and they're going to give them so much confidence going into the last few games. So I do expect Lincoln to be around the playoffs, and I've always said that it might be Blackpool Lincoln, the playoff final at Wembley, if we get that far.
Yeah. Right, wow. Okay, that's a Nostradamus for us there. Okay, brilliant. So just going through the team, out of 10, we'll just go through them. We'll start with Phil. Chris Maxwell today, out of 10.
Well, he made one great save, and I suppose he could have done better with their first goal, and so I'll give him a 7.
Yeah. Andy, Chris Maxwell.
Go for an 8. I'll go for an 8. I think that headed attempt that he put over the bar was tremendous. So I'll give him an 8.
It was.
Yeah. Freddie?
I kind of agree with what the lads have said there, but I'm kind of like in the middle, so I'm going to give him a 7.5. I do think he could have done more, but he made a great save in the second half. One of their players headed the ball, so 7.5 for me.
7.5, yeah. And I'm going to give him an 8 as well, because it was an absolute world-class save. The save he made before, and he did save it. I know he spilled it back out, but he come at him fast, and you can't always tip him over the bar, I suppose. A lot of people in the stream, on my stream, were saying that Maxwell was at fault. Jane will never have that anyway, so it's not going to be to blame. So I'll have to be on Team Jane and say 8 for Maxwell if you watch.
I'll tell you what, I do like Jane's new song, so I was very impressed at half time.
Did you like the new one?
Yes, I did.
Fantastic, isn't it? Yeah, we are Blackpool. If you heard it, but the verses are quite good as well, aren't they? They're really good.
Yeah.
I don't know whether
Andy, you need to get a backing track on it.
Yeah, no, it's
we can be the dancers.
This morning's riff's been going around my head all day. Actually.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I did very much so. Yeah.
Good.
Recommended. Yeah.
So, Ollie Turton, I'm going to start off, and I think actually with Ollie Turton that I think it was stupid questions in the Seasiders preview show, which has ruined him today, because I didn't get the question. If I'm being honest, I thought it was a stupid question where he was saying he's a utility player and he can play anywhere, and the only positions he hasn't played in so far are goalkeeper and striker. And I'm thinking, well, he's a right back, so he's hardly ever going to play in those positions anyway, and it doesn't really matter if he ever gets a goal. And then he obviously put it in his head that he's not scored a goal, and he was kind of saying, if I could just get one, he probably never even thought about it until he got this stupid question asked him. so daft question for me was, I thought, why have him trying to score a goal now? Just let him defend and do all the things he does. We don't need Ollie Turton to score goals as well. He does enough, doesn't he, in enough places. Let him be the wonder that he is, putting him anywhere. He can play left back, right back, centre half. You know what I mean? It's good enough, isn't it? Midfield. Does he need to score goals as well? We don't need to do it. So I think they ruined him today. So I'm going to give him Ollie Turton. I'm going to give him, I don't know whether he was at fault for those goals. I'm going to give him a steady 7.5 for me, from Ollie Turton. Andy, go to you.
I think one thing I like about Turton is, and people that I played with, various levels of football, he always seems to play with, apart from today when he's straight into the box and tried to score, he always seems to be a player that plays within his own level of ability. Some players always stretch it a bit too far and lose the ball. So I think he's been really consistent wherever he's played. So I think he deserves an 8.
Okay. Phil, Ollie Turton today.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. I'm not going to blame him for any of it, but he was steady. I'll give him a 7.5.
7.5. Okay. So, and Freddie.
Yeah, I'm going to go 7.5 as well. I thought he was unlucky, wasn't he? He was unlucky not to score from a header. But I've always thought with Ollie Turton, does he not remind you a little bit of back in the day of Danny Coyd, who just like being a utility player?
As long as he doesn't get into any trouble with pitch rollers, he'll be all right there. That's all we don't want happening to him, is it? If he's like Danny Coyd. Oh, God, right.
Yeah, you always know what you get with Ollie Turton. He's always 7 or 8 every game. But
he's been at the club 4 seasons as well, hasn't he? I didn't know that. He's been 4 seasons, which is quite a long time to be at the club nowadays, isn't it?
He's our longest serving player, isn't he?
Yeah, which says a lot about him, doesn't he? He's obviously well thought of. Okay, Dan Ballard. We'll go with Andy first. Dan Ballard out of 10.
I thought he was steady. He's probably my first choice out of this sort of 4 centre backs, but I rate them all. I think they all do well. Again, I'll give him an 8.
Phil.
Yeah, same 8. I thought he didn't put a foot wrong. Defended really well, solid, and he can bring it out and pass the ball as well. I like him a lot.
Yeah, Freddie.
Yeah, I do like Dan Ballard. One of the reasons that I do hope that we get promoted this year is because I'm hoping that if we get into the Championship, we can extend his loan by another year. He's developing every single game. He's learning. He's a young lad, but today I give him an 8.
Yeah. I thought that at times he looked absolute class on the ball. You know, he really did look so composed on the ball. And I don't know if you can remember in the first half, there was a couple of times where he put a great tackle in on the line, you know, to give them a throw in, but they were so well timed. You know, he took the ball off the player going down that wing, and I thought I just thought he was great today. I'm going to give him an 8 as well. I thought he was really good despite the collapse at the end. I can't give any of these defenders a full 9 because of course of the way it all went at the end. Daniel Gretterson, we'll start with Phil today out of 10.
Yeah, every time he comes in, he just looks so controlled, calm, collected, and he's always in the right place. His positional sense is really good. A couple of times in the first half, he just took the ball off them. You know, they were bearing down on him, and he just nipped the ball off them and went away with it. I really like him. I think he's a really good acquisition. So a solid 8. If not, no, I'll give him an 8.5 actually.
Okay,
they're generous.
Andy,
8. I'll go from there. Yeah, good, consistent, 8. Played well.
Freddie, any thoughts on Daniel Gretterson? Add to that to what Phil said. Oh,
you all right, Phil?
Bless you, Phil.
Sorry about that.
All right.
No, it's fine. I'm going to give Gretterson an 8. Thinking a good game at the back today with Ballard, and might get me into a little bit of trouble this, but I like seeing his name on the team sheet over my mate. I think of his name.
Potato husband.
Thornley.
Thornley. That's the one. My mind went blank then. Yeah, I'm happy to see Gretterson on the team sheet over Thornley.
I am. I think he's one player that could play at a higher level. Really, I think we're lucky to get him in League One. Actually, I think he could have gone to a Championship club. It's just lucky that he's actually been a Seasider fan on the Icelandic Seasiders supporters thing, and here's something he wants since the Premier League. So he's followed us all the time. So he jumped at the chance to come and play for Blackpool, which was a bit lucky, really, wasn't it, on that one?
It's a proper exile club, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing, really, isn't it? Luke Garbett today. Any thoughts on that? We'll start with Freddie. Go on, Luke Garbett out of 10 today.
I think Luke Garbett had an okay game. He does like to get forward down the left. I'm going to give him a 7.
Andy, Luke Garbett.
Yeah, again, I've not got a bit more to add. I do like him. I really do like him as a player, so I'll give him a 7.5.
Okay. Phil.
Yeah, I was going to say 7.5 myself. His delivery, his first corner was a floated one which went over everybody and out, and it's the reason why I remember it is because he normally delivers so much better. So to have one bad one, that he puts it into context, the rest were right on the button. So you know, Turton maybe should have scored from one of his corners. Delivery on 7.5.
7.5. I kind of agree. I don't think it was his best game, and I thought he did quite a few bad corners, to be honest. Straight into the goalkeeper's arms a few times, and he put one way over, and then it just went out, didn't it? You know, it curled out past the post and nobody. I don't think his delivery was top notch today, so I'm going to give him a 7. To be honest, today I don't really rate him. Kenny Dougal today. I'll start with Kenny Dougal. As you all know, I love Kenny Dougal. You know. I love Kenny Dougal, but I didn't think it was his greatest day today. I thought he put a few bad passes through, and it just, too long. There's a few good chances. He had a real good chance to put a ball in, especially in the first half, where he had chances to put the ball through to somebody, and he just didn't do it. Wasn't his greatest game. I'm going to give him a 7.5, and I'm a big Kenny Dougal fan, as you know. So, Freddie, Kenny Dougal today.
I think Kenny Dougal looked. He got stuck in today. I thought he was okay. Didn't do anything spectacular for me today. Didn't have a poor game, so I give him a 7.
Andy, Kenny Dougal today.
Yeah, I thought he was okay in the first half. I thought he made a few good interceptions, and I like Dougal. I think he makes the team tick. I really do. I like him as a player, but it wasn't, like you say, one of his better games. So I'd go 7.5.
Phil, Kenny Dougal.
Right. Conversely, I thought he won the ball in a couple of really good positions in the first half, especially, which created good chances for us by pressing. When he presses, he really does the proper job, and more often than not comes away with the ball. So I thought he was a bit. I thought he was better than his opposition in the midfield. Put it that way. So I'm going to give him an 8.
Okay. Grant Ward then, Phil. What do you think of him today? Grant Ward.
For 70 minutes, I thought he was pushing for man of the match. I thought he was making us tick. I thought he was winning the ball. He does nothing spectacular, but he doesn't give it away. He wins the ball and gives it to players who can make a difference. I thought he was linking up play very nicely. Last 20 minutes, we lost control in that midfield, and I thought he did look a bit tired actually. But I'll still give him an 8.
Okay. Freddie, Grant Ward today.
I like Grant Ward. He's very Mr. Persistent, Mr. Consistent, isn't he? You can always rely on him next to Dougal. I thought he was unlucky not to score first half. I thought he had a good shot. I'm gonna give him 7.5.
Andy, are you agreeing with us?
I am. I'm pretty similar to the boys, really. Nothing massive to it. But I do like Wood. I think he's got good pace and strength. So I'd give him an 8. Thought he did okay. Yeah,
I don't think it was his best game today, but he's just steady in. He didn't do anything spectacular. Like you said, he had a chance to score. I'm going to give him a 7.5 as well today. I don't think he was, and I think he did tire. And I think some of these players, maybe these games, I mean, we are being a bit harsh on them in these last 20 minutes, but the last 10-minute games. But maybe it's it is this way, not because they go into panic mode, but maybe they are tiring because of the amount of games they've played. So. I mean, we are.
It's twice a week. It's twice a week all the way in now, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Yeah. So,
they were all getting 10s before the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, they were really. They were. Honestly, I was so looking forward to this show. I can't begin to tell you. I'm so disappointed that I'm not as happy as I should have been. Sully Kai today. We'll start off with Andy. Go on, Sully Kai.
Well, it was a great goal. I think he's the most transformed player from the start of the season. I think, pound for pound, he's got the most ability, 2-footed, great balance. I don't know. He seemed to change a few games ago. I don't know what they put in his tea at half time, but he came out as though his life depended on it. It was like, wait a minute, this is absolutely brilliant. So I liked him today. He's an unpredictable player. Doesn't track back as well as he should do, but I'll give him an 8 today. Thought he did okay.
Phil, do you agree with that?
Totally. I think it was the Burton game, wasn't it? He came out at half time and
he was just transformed, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he was
absolutely. I think Freddie calls him his evil twin, don't you? When he comes out in the other form. So yeah,
it's funny you should say that, because I was just thinking I'm really happy that it seems to be that his twin brother has got lost and doesn't know his way back to Blainford Road.
he was the goal. Put the icing on his performance. Yeah, I think he's worth a solid 8.
Yeah. Freddie, are you
I'm going to go with 8. I think on his day he's one of the best players in this division. He's come up with a couple of decent goals recently, a couple of good passes as well, a couple of assists. He had a good game today for me. I'm going to give him an 8.
Yeah, I'm going to give him an 8 as well. And one of the things I like about him is he's one of these players that when you see him on, when you see the ball's gone to Kai, you suddenly get excited, don't you? Because you think he's going to do something, because when he's on the ball, he looks quality, doesn't he? He really is hard to shake off, and he seems to have a lot of power. He can hold them off really well, and you never know quite what he's going to do. And he just excites me every time he's on the ball. So yeah, I'm giving him an 8 as well. Ellis Sims today. We'll start off with Freddie. Ellis Sims today.
I thought Ellis Sims had probably the best game he's had at Blackpool today. I thought it was really, really good. He made a bit of a menace of himself. Took his goal really well. Was unlucky not to get the second goal. In my man of the match today, I'm gonna give him an 8.5.
Okay, Phil, are you agreeing?
Yeah, I agree with that. I thought he was my man of the match as well. He was just he's the player we know he can be today. He's got the build for it and he used it. But he's deceptively quick. He went past players like they weren't there today, and I've not really seen that from him before. I thought he looked really good today. Looked the part.
He held the ball up well. It didn't bounce off him today, did he? He came off his feet and he kept hold of it. Andy, Ellis Sims today.
Yeah, again, I'd say my man of the match.
Yeah.
He looked like an accomplished player. He doesn't look a fast player, but when he was leaving him, some of those lads in his wake with the build and the size that he's got, it's quite impressive that. So, yeah, man of the match. Hopefully, him and Jerry Yates are the two choices at the moment for me up front. So I'd give him a 9 today.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to give him a 9.5 for the simple reason that he should have had a brace today for Jerry Yates spoiling it for him and getting in the way of his goal, because he should have had 2, shouldn't he? And I
think arguably he could have had a couple of assists to that as well. So
yeah, absolutely. He was head and shoulders best player on the pitch for me today. I thought that was honestly, and I have been a bit critical of him not being able to. The ball coming into his feet often bounces off him, but today, no, he was a danger. He was a threat. He was hard to handle. Everything about him, he just did the perfect centre forward role, didn't he? The big striker role today, and I think he's coming in leaps and bounds. And I can only put that down to Critchley coaching him. You know what I mean? I'm sure, and I've talked about this a lot of times, but Everton have sent us this lad Ellis Sims, and they'll have seen that Critchley's looking after him. They'll have seen that Critchley's got him playing better. If they're watching that today, they'll be thinking, blimey, what have they done to this lad at Blackpool? He's looking, he's looking like a proper man, not a young boy. I think that bodes well for the future, for if we do keep hold of Critch, for clubs sending us players that they want developing, because they know if they send a player to Blackpool and he comes back playing in the Liverpool way, that sort of, the attacking high press football, they're going to love sending players to us, aren't they? And
I read an article yesterday online regards to Ellis Sims, and the article went on to say that he came to Everton, recommended Sims to Blackpool. He came very highly recommended, which he did, and that his game since he's came to Blackpool has moved on to the next level. So it does really bode well moving forward. Obviously, we get promoted as well, that we're going to get a higher level of calibre player for Critchley to develop, and it'll benefit us in the long run.
You mentioned that with Ballard as well, didn't you? If we the bonus of going up it's more likely that we'd be able to keep Sims and Ballard because you're playing at a higher standard, and alone. Whereas if we don't go up, it'll be like Dewsbury Hall. They'll want him playing at a higher level for his development. If that can be with us, all the better.
I think it was interesting, actually. If you haven't yet watched it, by the way, folks, the Ben Burgess interview on Thursday, which of course Freddie arranged all that. So thank you, Freddie, for that. Really, I can't say it enough, really, that Freddie brought Ben Burgess in. But one of the things that I was talking with Ben about Critchley, and he was comparing him to Peter Taylor, who he played with, because he said Peter Taylor, because obviously he worked with the England team all the time. Peter Taylor would know all these players that other managers didn't know. He'd see kids and think, I can get him, and he'd never even heard of them, but he'd obviously seen them at that level, training them and everything. And he was saying the same thing with Critchley. He will know boys, not only boys that he's coached himself, but boys that he's played against. And he's probably thinking to himself, I could just do with a right winger that can do blah blah blah. I know that lad that played, for us, when I was playing Norwich or something. I think if I get him, and he will have those little contacts and players that that he knows would slot into what he wants them to do before they even come, because he's been at that level for so long and watching all these kids. So I think it's a good thing, and I thought it was an interesting point that Ben Burgess made on Thursday. Right, so we'll all agree.
If I can touch on that, I just want to say a huge thank you to Ben Burgess for taking his time out of his busy life to come and do that for us. I thought he was fantastic. Not only was he was a fantastic football player, but I thought on the evening with him, he was actually very, very funny. Made me laugh a good number of times.
Yeah, he was funny.
I've got an exclusive for Lee Charles TV. If you want to get your diaries out, on the 22nd of April. Our next evening is going to be with the one and only Mr. Keegan Parker.
Keegan Parker.
So
very nice. So we're looking forward to that one. Another one.
Yeah,
Raised
Keegan's
by
agreed to come on the show for us. He's excited. I'm excited to have him on. Obviously, all the promotion stuff will be going on online over the next few days.
Bring your
good
chip.
effort. Yeah, great.
That's it. Get the plug out. Get the plug out. Who's got a plug somewhere for that? Right, just one player left before we go. Jerry Yates. I'm sure everyone wants to go off for the tea. Jerry Yates today. I'm going to start off with Andy. Go on.
Yeah. Well, it's a shame he didn't get his goal, apart from that one he fluffed at the end. But his all-around play is great, in and around the box. 2 feet, super ability and balance. So not his best game, but he deserves an 8 for me.
He does some amazing things with his feet, doesn't he? Where you think, how's he? Defenders go for him, and he does a step over, and he does a little back heel all the time behind his foot, and the ball goes the other way. The defender, he's almost. I tell you what, he's a little bit like. I think he's a bit like watching a FIFA player. I've watched Semi do that with players, where they can flick it over with a back heel over their head and all the sort of stuff that, they do on the FIFA game. They have all these like special tricks. You have to learn them. Well, he's kind of like a FIFA player in real life. He can do little tricky turns, and he's so good with his feet. He's unbelievable. And they can't take the ball off him, can they? When he gets hold of it, he's brilliant. So, yeah. How much did you give him out of 10 there, Andy? 8. Yeah, 8. I'm going an 8 as well, because he should have scored. So he should have scored and put the game to bed for us, really. And really, I should give him a 7.5 for getting in the way of Ellis Sims. It was a goal, wasn't it? It was in the goal. He would beat all ends. There was only Jerry Yates on the line to stop it going in. He was the only one in the way of it. So
you took the words right out of my mouth there, Lee. I'm just going to say I'm going to give him a 7.5. The reason being getting him Sims' way for his second goal and 3-0, which would have seen the game off.
Harsh points.
It'd have been all over. It would have been all over. Phil,
Jerry Yates, what's he like?
Go on, Phil.
When you were talking about the FIFA thing, he did the old Frank Worthington over his head, turn around and round the defender in the first half, didn't he? Flicked it over his own and defender's head, and then was in on goal. Just blocked out in the last seconds to get a corner. I thought he was well worth an 8. Despite not getting a goal.
Here we go. MB says we're brutal. Mike Peake's been rumbled watching this, and he's got to go because he's got to go and help out in the kitchen. See you all. Brian
he's got to get in
Thompson
trouble with the missus.
Brian Thompson says, hope you can give a shout out to Rachel Blackmore. Rachel Blackmore! Before you finish, guys, awesome day for society coming together and more equality. Thanks, Lee and Jay. Thank you very much.
That spoils me Grand National watch then.
Is that still on today? There was talks of it, obviously, with Prince Charles dying yesterday. That it was going to be postponed.
Prince Charles died. There's news.
Sorry, beg your pardon, Prince Philip. Sorry, beg your pardon.
Morecambe are still playing, aren't they? Because they stopped the game at Port Vale because of the snow on the pitch.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
Called it off for about half an hour and then brought them back out.
MB says Turton was our best player. He thought Turton was the best. Mike P, I like this actually. Yeah, isn't it great that we can sit here reminiscing and our wives are in the kitchen making tea?
I haven't got a wife, and I need to make my own tea. So no.
Yeah, no, Freddie hasn't got a wife.
I'm coming off this, and I'm making a chicken curry for me and the missus. So.
I'm going to be getting the shepherd's crook in a minute, I think, as well. So I'm going to.
No, we're all going. Thank you very much.
It's Saturday night, so I'm having a takeaway.
Thank you very much for you guys. I do believe that Freddie has got a new show, haven't you, tomorrow night? Before we go, just give you a plug as well. You're doing a show.
Thank you very much indeed.
Are you?
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to it. It's a brand new show. Yeah, it's called All Things League One, and what it's going to be is we're going to have a few different fans from across teams in Division 1 just talking about how they got on at the weekend, obviously promotion, relegation news, and we're going to be touching upon Manager of the Month as well. So yeah, it's going to be exciting, and look out for
channel, Freddie. If they want to watch it, where is it?
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. I'm also going to put it on Twitter and Facebook this evening. So yeah, if you do fancy coming along and having a watch, I'd love you to come and be more than welcome.
There we go. The plugs return. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being on. Thanks to Andy and BST. If people want to become a member of BST, what do they need to do, Andy?
Just need to go to the website and they can pay online through PayPal.
Yeah.
But if you want to fill in a form, there's forms in the arm field, or just drop me an email or the secretary and we'll get you sorted out.
Okay.
How much is it, Andy, if you don't mind me asking?
Just a £5 for a year, but you can join for
fantastic.
longer periods. Yeah, for 5 years, £5 or a life member, a few quid more, but yeah.
And also
Brilliant.
the Armfield Club has got memberships as well, hasn't it? I do believe
That's right.
You
Yeah.
go on. Is that www.armfieldclub.co.uk? Am I right in thinking that?
Yes, it is .co.uk. That's to join the Armfield. Yeah, but we do have forms in there for membership in BST as well. So you know. Yeah.
Well, Andy will give us all a warm welcome on a Saturday when we're back on. But yeah, no, it's been a pleasure having you on, Andy. It's been a pleasure having the Yorkshire Seasiders on. We always like to be represented by Phil. And yeah, it's looking great. Freddie, everything's great there as well. So thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to go to.
What about me?
I said you. I said you, Freddie. I've given you enough of a plug. Get off. Right. See you later, everyone.
Great stuff.
See you later, guys.
Thanks,
Bye,
guys.
Liverpool.
Really enjoyed it. Thank you.
Cheers,
Bye.
Freddie.
Bye. Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers, Phil.